Hey, yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream, man. How we doing? We're good. It's good to see ya. Back at it. We're back at it again. Nose to the grindstone. I do have a video going up today, but I'm testing some stuff, at least just with, like, YT and the streams and the videos. Yesterday, we put a video up earlier, like normal, and we streamed in the evening. And today, I'm letting us go live first, and then we've got the video going up in about an hour and a half or so. So look out for that if you want to check it out. It's much appreciated. Talking about how Hoyo versus killing Genshin and Star Rail, and if ZZZ can avoid the same fate. Yeah, we're going to continue on with Arknights Endfield again today. Learning some more team combos, I guess. Working on our base. Smooth Brain Monkey trying to, you know, get better. But we're going to check out some stuff on YouTube as well. There's a couple of posts I wanted to look at Reddit also to talk about with you guys. If you do enjoy the stream, guys, be sure to drop a like. It's very much appreciated. And, you know, share it if you want to. Share it if you want to. If you're new, subscribe, all that good stuff. Yo, Jay, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully the audio's all good as well, guys. So yeah, still having an absolute blast with Arknights Endfield. Oh, as well, my run is continuing on Zenly Zone Zero also. We're 3 different banners in now at pulling the character in less than, well, we got Jane Doe in less than 10 pulls. We got Miyabi in less than 10 pulls. And we just got Yao in 30 pulls as well. So, absolutely buzzing about that. It's official now. Zenly Zone Zero is stealing all of my Wuthering Waves look. That's where it's all gone. Because my look's just getting gradually worse on Wura. And it's just getting gradually better on ZZZ. So, touch wood, may it continue. I think now I'm just going to continue to do all my pulls on Zenly's off stream. Because it just seems to work. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. You know? I don't know what to tell you. It's like a succubus to Wuthering Waves at the minute, Zenly sees, but, hey, if I gotta have some good luck, I guess I'll take it there, I suppose. Yeah, We got Yao, hyped about that as well. Probably going to play some Zenless tomorrow, actually. I'm behind anyway. I'm not actually at the story content at 1.5 yet, and I still haven't got all my teams built up anyway, so, you know, but there's no point playing it day one, because I'm not going to be hitting the new content anyway, at least for stream, so we might get on that tomorrow, and we'll play it over the weekend as well. We'll have a good grind over the weekend. Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. We got plenty of stuff to play at the minute. Plenty of stuff to play. We need to get on the grind on Wuthering Waves as well. Start stacking up our asteroids. Because I do think I am going to skip on your girl, Rachia, now. Yo, what's going on, Matt? Welcome to the stream. Neo, how's it going? All my luck, he's going from where I think it is, man. It is. I think it is. So, yeah, man, like, we've got lots to play. Lots to play at the moment. Plenty to do in Wuthering Waves. Grind our asteroids, because I think I'm going to skip Rachia. I think I'm going in for Brant and Phoebe. I think that's what I'm doing anyway. Obviously, I haven't fully decided yet, but obviously Rachia's going to really supplement the Cammy team, but at the moment, the Cammy team just doesn't even need that extra sauce, you know? Like with Sanhua, it's just slapping everything in front of it. It's like my strongest team at the moment, along with Jinsei. So I'm hoping Phoebe's going to be like tailor-made to fit into the Jinsei team. I hope anyway. And then she can supplement that. Maybe she's going to come in as some coordinated damage. I don't know, but a coordinated attack, that would be beautiful if she is. Because that's just what Jinsei needs. Otherwise, we're going to have to just like... She's going to have to be passed around like a blunt, basically, between Carlotta and Jinsei. The two main girls are going to be using her. Yo, Kieran, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing anyway, though, today, guys? Feel good? You made it halfway through the week, lads. You made it halfway through the week. Yo, how's the snow as well for you, Neil? Did it come down hard, or was it just a little sprinkle? Just a sprinkle, was it? Yeah, I'm currently just testing some stuff to see if it helps me, like, pushing the videos out and stuff, you know? Because, obviously, what I typically do is I put a video up, and then within the space of half an hour to an hour, I usually go live. Don't get me wrong, videos have been doing more than fine recently. I'm really happy with the trajectory of things. Obviously, some videos do better than others. That's YouTube. That's normal. But I was just wondering, because sometimes the way YouTube's always taught people is that, you know, it doesn't seem to be the case so much anymore that live streams cannibalize videos. But I think, like, going live after the fact, the notification gets published for that, which then pushes the video down, and then that's getting recommended via the channel. And because obviously streams are quieter, because, you know, the streams, that's the case for most people on YouTube. I think what it does is, because the streams are quieter, that recommends the stream less, then in turn stops the video getting out so good. But this is a theory, just a game theory. So we're going to try that today again. I've gone live, going to get the video up in about an hour or so, get it around about 2 PM, see what happens. Because I uploaded a video yesterday, did pretty well, but can't go off one video. Title might have just pulled people in, you know, update information for Wuthering Waves, so can't really just go off that. So I need to do it over a few days. So expect over the like next week or two, some streams just being done in the evening, some streams in the day, sometimes the video going before the stream, sometimes after the stream. You know what I mean? Just to give it a test, really. Basically, I'm curious to see what happens. But as I say, totally happy with the videos. How they've been doing recently. I do appreciate all the support on the videos, guys. You know, let's try and see if we can push them. You know, that little extra step, Because like in terms of click-through rate at the minute, my videos are doing fine. They're like 8 to 12%, which is a really good click-through rate. But it's the actual reach in regards to the impressions. So if I can increase the impressions, obviously the click-through rate's going to go up as well. Then, you know, if you're getting 10% on 100k, that's 10k. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm trying to work on at the minute. If we can get that up, then, you know, hopefully we can go. More people call that being random. Yo, Charlie, what's going on, dude? Once I get into you know, a flow, we can lock it down a little bit more. Everything is white outside except the plants and stuff, and stuff. It looks weird. Dude, I love the way it looks after it snowed. Like, especially at night. Like, because we've got, like, quite a big, long garden. And at night time, you can see, like, 50% down the garden, and then it's just pitch black. But, like, when it snows, it's like there's just a soft light on the garden. You can just see everything. I love it. Because obviously all the what little light there is just being reflected off the and refracted off the ground. It's nice. You need to be fast to pick ZZZ 1.5 Endfield are being covered by a lot of CCs. The fastest upload wins. Hey, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But I'm telling you now, I ain't getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning to make fucking videos when they go live. Fuck that. I think even if like Rosie worked from home or I didn't have to take Rosie to work, I don't even know if I'd do that then. Maybe we could adjust our sleep pattern a bit. But yeah, like, usually when it comes to Wuthering Waves updates, they go around about 4 or 5 a.m. for me. And I'm like, nah, not doing it, man. Not doing it. You know, if I was getting 50k views on a video, then I'd do it. Or maybe even like 20k, then I'd do it because that'd be nice and a little bit of money. But I ain't doing it for £5 on a video. No way. I like my sleep, man. I like it. But nah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Fastest does win because, you know, there is not to knock people, and I'm not going to call people out because obviously this is just totally subjective. But there's some content creators out there that I look at that I'm like, you know, they're not doing anything better than anybody else, but they're just first. So like, you know, and I respect the grind. I respect the grind. I always say, you know, it's like YouTube's like business. You got to be first, better, cheaper. If you ain't better or cheaper, being first always works, and there's nothing wrong with that. And I came to myself in that. I ain't fucking entertaining or eloquent either. But yeah, you're right. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. All right, let's get things started then, shall we? Let's get things started. Yeah, Wuthering Waves needs to start like saying, you know, fuck our US and Chinese audience. Let's specifically upload our content based around this one YouTuber in Britain. That would really, really work for everybody involved, I think. Just saying, you know? I really do. What do you think of Nick's the idea of doing a Wither channel? The thing is, though, it's not bad for you guys in America, is it? Because, like, what, if you're East Coast, it'd be midnight, wouldn't it? But if you're West Coast, it'd be like 9, 10 p.m. for you guys, wouldn't it? Because I see so many UK channels doing that sort of content. Like, I'll get up in the morning, I'll go to the gym, I'll look, and I'm like, man, somebody's uploaded this 5 hours ago. I'm like, what the fuck? I just can't do it, man. Just can't do it. Gacha's not the place to hang your hat permanently. I'll go through my little arcs, I do. I'm having a blast at the minute, but who knows? Who knows? You know, who knows? This channel's changed so much. Christ, the very first video that uploaded on this channel was Dead Island. A Dead Island video, you know? Then we went into what? Call of Duty. Well, we just had random uploads for a while. Then we went into Call of Duty commentaries. You know, then we did like community videos uploading people's gameplay on Modern Warfare 3 and Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops and doing commentaries over that sort of stuff. Then we had clan footage. Then we went into like Call of Duty live streams. Then what was it? We went from COD to GTA. GTA became a thing. That's when I blew up on GTA. You know, then we rolled into Fortnite, and then we had Dark Days of Agario, and you know, we even dabbled in Roblox, which is like something I don't like to talk about because you know, there's a lot of connotations that come with adults playing Roblox, and definitely don't want to be involved in that. And then obviously, you know, we took a break, came back, started doing what, like story stuff. We've done a bit of everything on this channel, man, you know. And now we're in the degenerate stages now. The degenerate stages. The Control Freaks video, right? Now, I think that video got decent views, you know. It's like I would show some of the Frank Beams videos, or the Frank Memes. Was it Frank Beams? Frank Beams, wasn't he? But some of those videos got limited ads because they were a little bit, you know, a little bit edgy. A little bit edgy. I like those videos. I would have liked to continue those, but that's when YouTube started really leaning into the PC side of things, and those videos, you know, I only made, what, 3 or 4 of them. Those were not PC. So, yeah. The most popular CCs on this platform jumped on the newest gacha day one. I bet a new big CC is going to pop over. Oh, for sure. Definitely. For sure. I think that Maxim gacha is going to probably do well in Endfield. I think he was doing Arknights before. I think, and Cookie Kazi, is it Cookie Kazi, Kaki Kuzi, or whatever it is? I think he'll do well as well. I think you'll see some people from the Arknights community who are going to switch over to Endfield, and not, like you say, just some people who'll just come out to the ether. It always isn't that new game, you know, and you get new content creators. This is one of the beautiful things about content. I love it. I do, you know. There's always a spot, you know, people tell you, YouTube's too crowded, man, you can't grow. And I used to think this myself as well, you know, but it's not true. It's not true. There's new content creators dropping every single day, isn't it? New streamers, you know, new streamers every single day. That 100 layers challenge video, yeah, the 100 layers of cum, that got partially demonetized, and Mr. Singh don't pay for a thing. I think that got partially demonetized as well, because that was that old video about that Indian man not wanting to pay after that prostitute. Yeah, that was a fun video to make, man. I did enjoy making those. I had a lot of fun. Hold up. There we go. This is just the only one that's up now. Is the Dick Save for Harambe. This one's the one that did the worst. The others did thousands of views. I think the others did like 20 to 30k, I think. Oh, you guys can't see that. My bad. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Yo, Jamie, what's going on, dude? Yeah, this is the only one that's left up there. This is the only one that didn't do well. All the others, like, I think they're still on my channel. I think. Hold up a second. Let me go into the studio. They might be just unlisted now or privated. Yeah. 100 layers cum challenge. I don't know where's the other one at, man. I don't know where the other one is. Yeah. Restrictions. Restrictions. Add suitability. So yeah, that one got restricted. I can't even remember how hold up. Yeah, I did 44k views, I did. This one.
Okay.
We won't watch anymore because I don't want to get the streams demonetized as well. Yeah, man. Yeah, I enjoy making those videos. Okay. Dick said for Moodeng, he's coming soon. I think that hippo's gonna die trying to kill somebody. I've seen him try to munch on dude's hand. It's had the tasted flesh. Yeah, yo, dude, hippos do not play around either, do they? They are, what is he? I think, is it sharks, crocs, and hippos actually, and polar bears actually see humans as prey, don't they? Like, there's a lot of animals that don't necessarily see us as prey. But like they do, don't they? They see us and they're like, "Ooh, that looks like a tasty morsel." That does. That looks like a tasty morsel. But yeah. Those videos got a knocked for add suitability. You know. To be fair, they might be all right now. They might actually be all right now. Like, you know, the YouTube, because you remember that was around about the time. I can't remember. Was that round about the bridge incident time with PewDiePie, or was it after or before? Anyway, it was that time, you know, when YouTube was starting to get complaints and starting to get court cases going on, and they really started to introduce all the new systems, the automatic systems. And you remember when there was that period where they went really far, where it felt like everybody was just getting hit left, right, and center by ad revenue issues. Like, you'd upload a video that had nothing in it, didn't have swearing in, wasn't even talking about, you know, risky subjects, dodgy topics, and they were getting demonetized, and YouTube were hitting them, and, you know, when the copyright system was getting tweaked, and people were getting claimed left, right, and center, you know? It was a rough time, man. It felt like every other video you uploaded, YouTube was like, yeah, that's not suitable for advertisers. And they've seemed to have, I don't want to say perfected the system, but it's been pretty good for a long time. You know, there was even a time where it was like, and I think that still kind of does affect the potential ads you can get. Like, they say not to swear in the first 30 seconds of a video. But I've uploaded plenty of videos where I have swore in the first 30 seconds, and it just doesn't affect them anymore. Now, like, I do try to, if I'm swearing in the first 30 seconds, like, I'm not too lazy when it comes to editing, I do try and, like, you know, bleep it out or just drop the audio on the actual F-bomb. That way, then, you know, just to catch it. But I've done it plenty of times and it hasn't affected them. So I think YouTube's just, like, you know, really worked on the system now, which we knew they would in the end. It's just that we were at the forefront then. It was happening live, wasn't it? You know, everybody was getting hit with, like, their collateral damage. If they think Pewds did that on purpose to get out of his Disney contract, you never know. Maybe. Yeah, that's true as well. I was just about to say that, actually. He definitely doesn't like it being spoke about, does he? It's definitely a sore point for him, like. I remember when he went to D-Live as well. That was crazy, because I started streaming on that D-Live for a little bit. I remember that. He was streaming on D-Live, and that was when, like, people could earn currency by watching the streams, and then they could donate that currency to you, and it was worth money. Like, I think my most viewed video ever was on D-Live. Like, I think I've got a video on D-Live that's done like 800k views. It just did it out of nowhere. And, like, I joined that site and got partnered just before PewDiePie came. So obviously on that run up to PewDiePie, oh man, the influx of viewers was insane. Like, you could just make money off people just watching you. Like, because they'd be sitting there and they'd get the little chest, it'd open up, and they'd be just like, here's some lemons. You just constantly be getting lemons. That's what it was. You just be constantly getting lemons, and they're translated into real cash. They had to change the system in the end because, like, it was going to send them broke. Because people were just, basically, it was like logging into something like Wuthering Waves and getting asteroids that you could send to a streamer. You know what I mean? But obviously they had to change the system because they was getting rinsed. It was a good time at first. That was when it was like that. And then obviously, you know, system had to change. But yeah, that site, I think that site's dead now, yeah. Is it dead? Does it still exist? Does D-Live still exist? I think it does, yeah. People still stream on here. Yeah, people do still stream on here. Actually, it looks like it's a little bit healthier than the last time I've seen it. Obviously, it's small, you know, you got 13k viewers in family. Crypto games, you got 3k. Slots, news. It's obviously a very small niche site, but this person's got like 12k people watching. It looks like they're streaming NBA though, or is that actually a game? I think that's is that a game or is that actually real? It's hard to tell sometimes on thumbnails. But yeah, I was gonna say that sounds too good to be true. Yeah. Well, it actually wasn't, but they couldn't keep it up. That's for sure. I sent you 3 of those $100 ones in a row with that one dude. Right, dude? You had, what was it? You had lemons. Oh, what did you have now? You had lemons. There was something above lemons, and then I think there was it ninjas, and then Lamborghinis, and diamonds. Yeah, I think was it lemons, ninjas, diamonds, Lambos, or something like that? Something like that, right? And people could just earn them, so they could just earn them. Well, every so many minutes, a little chest would pop up and they'd open it, and then they could just stack them, or they could just send them to you. And for a while, like, that's what it was like, you know. And then obviously PewDiePie came to the site, and, you know, I think it changed before Pewds came. Actually, did it change before Pewds came, or just after? Because obviously they would have been going broke. Because basically, in a sense, there was paying. There wasn't paying viewers, but there was giving viewers a currency to pay streamers. Basically, it'd be like watching Twitch and earning bits. You know, every few minutes you'd get a few bits off Twitch and just be able to donate them to a streamer. You know, it's just not profitable, is it really, when you think about it? So it was never gonna last. Never gonna last. It was good while it lasted though. I did stream on this other site as well a little bit. Was it called Pocket Live or something like that? That was a weird one as well, because I just started earning money off that one as well, man. Like from people watching. I don't know if that's still around either. That like actually made some a nice little bit of change off that website. Like I didn't even expect to get paid, and then like I was messing around the one day and I looked in my earnings tab. I was like, you can earn money on this, and I looked and I got money, and then I was like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah, I did Mixer as well. Yeah, I even did Trovo. Like I've tried it all. I've tried it all. I've streamed on Trovo. I've streamed on D Live. I've streamed on, I think it was called Pocket Live or Pocket Pair or Pocket some shit. Did Mixer. Yeah, man. We've been there, done that. Twitch, obviously. YouTube, of course. I think the only place I haven't really streamed now that's like, I guess you'd look at, it's like Rumble or like any of the Chinese stuff. But then again, though, I think wasn't D Live. D Live is owned by I think D Live's owned by a Chinese company, isn't he? I think anyway. Either Chinese or like Saudi Arabian or some shit. It's not a US company anyway, or a European one as far as I'm aware. Yeah, Mix. You know what? It's a shame what happened to Mixer. It's a genuine shame what happened to Mixer, because like Mixer was like from a technical standpoint, Mixer had a lot of potential, man. Lot of potential. The insanely low latency, like unparalleled latency. Great UI. Nice to stream to. It was a gorgeous site, man. It just wasn't given time to really grow naturally, was it? And I just think in this space at the minute, the two major competition really, it's Twitch and YouTube, isn't it? You know, YouTube has more minutes, people watching streams. Twitch is the gaming space, and there's just like, there's not really much room, is there? And then you've got like, I suppose you've got like Rumble, where it's like, you know, where I guess you're a little bit more free to say as you want. Then again though, man, like when it comes to what you say on YouTube now, YouTube's actually really quite, liberal, really, isn't it? You know, you can say a lot of shit on YouTube. You can say a lot more stuff on YouTube than you can say on Twitch, that's for sure. You know, you'll get banned way quicker on Twitch for saying edgy stuff than you would on YouTube. Oh yeah, Kick as well. Yeah, I've streamed on Kick as well, actually. Shit, yeah, I forgot. I've streamed on Kick. Yeah, I've done it. I've streamed on Kick. I was a whore. I was a stream whore, basically. Yeah, I did a bit of Kick as well. Oh yeah, as well. There was actually, I think I streamed on there also. Shit, what was that called now? There was that site that Keem streamed on. Oh, what was it called now? Fuck, I forgot what it was called. I think I streamed on there as well, but I forgot that one. Like I used to watch Keemstar stream on there from time to time. That was when he was, I don't know if he still is. I don't think he is anymore. Because at one point, Keem was banned on YouTube to the point where like, I think when he first set up Drama Alert, he had to set it was set up in somebody else's name, because, but I don't think that's okay. I don't think he's banned anymore, like, you know what I mean? Because he's obviously got tight links at YouTube now, because obviously, you know, I've got a verified tick. I got that because of knowing, you know, people in the YouTube space. And like, you know, like Keem's setting up channels at the minute in the local universe where at 3,000 subscribers, I've got a verified tick. You got to know somebody in YouTube to get that done, you know what I mean? Otherwise, usually to get your tick now, I think you need to like, I think you need to hit 100k now, I think, again, to get the verified tick on YouTube. All right, then. All right, let's get to it. I wanted to have a little look at a post here on the old best place in the world. The best place in the world, guys. r/gacha gaming. Let's have a little look at this post then, shall we? Why do gacha content creators constantly push the narrative that gacha players are harming the game's chances at improving? Okay, I've got something on that, why I think what he's saying about the content creators is true that they're saying it, but also true that the content creators, what they're saying is true. Let's see what he's got to say first, and we might change our mind, right? Personally, don't get it. If someone is content with a game, they're allowed to express that, and it makes the devs happy that they enjoy it. Okay, fairs. but I don't think being content with the current state of a game means they are harming the game's chances of improving. Devs are always looking at feedback. You can look at just about any gacha game to easily figure out that out, but it always feels like CCs like this are just pushing a narrative to blame individual players / CCs and raise pitchforks when they just make a vid, when they can just make a vid that is, well, feedback. The devs are always constantly looking at ways to improve the game, and if the people content are getting more from it, then all the better. Just feels like an odd attempt at clout chasing when people like this are actually doing more damage to the community by spreading negative engagement and playing the blame game via some guise of wanting the game to improve. Like, bro, the games are improving, or is the focus supposed to be Genshin? Okay, it's confusing how these guys operate. I'm sure they means well, but this is such an unnecessary topic when gacha games everywhere make changes that improve the overall experience. Whether it takes months or a year, it's always coming. Anyway, what do you guys think? I think that this idea that gacha games, he says this as if he's like generalizing all gacha games, are always getting better, is bullshit. We've actually seen games get worse, whether it's the monetization systems, just games just dropping any kind of story additions, content additions, events, and continue to add banners to games, continue to add monetization options to games without adding anything to improve the game or build on the game. We've seen games like Genshin, which, you know, as evidently, you know, demonstrably across many different parts of the game, not got better. They have not listened to the feedback of the communities. So I do think this, of course, I do think a lot of content creators definitely jump on bandwagons for views. That's a thing. But this idea that just applying feedback is going to change anything is bullshit. The biggest thing that'll change anything is people reducing their spending. And one good way sometimes to loudspeaker that, if you will, is via content creators talking about things that they have a problem with in a game, and that getting views and the community, in a sense, being able to rally around it and see that other people feel the same as well, which sometimes can work as a domino effect, you know? If people see that a lot of other people are having issues as well, sometimes that can create a community feedback loop. Again, point to prove perfectly a game that proves this, Zenless Zone Zero, right? You've got Huyo, you look at Genshin, pretty much not getting any better. If anything, maybe getting worse now, right? Look at Star Rail, was great for a while, still a good game, but, you know, storytelling's getting worse, the story production's getting worse, we're seeing more and more power creep, this immense amount of banners coming. They are actively ignoring feedback. Why? Because people continue to spend. So feedback doesn't mean shit. The feedback they listen to is the cash flow feedback. Now, not all devs are like this, of course. Not all developers are like this. Some definitely do listen to feedback. But look at Zenless Zone Zero. Perfect example. The feedback they listened to was people stopped spending on the game. Now, I do think that the developers of Zenless deserve a little bit of credit, because I think they worked on the TV system pretty quickly. I think they understood that was kind of universally disliked in how it was applied. I actually like the TV system itself, but not to be used as a story, a mode of storytelling personally. But the TV system could be used in multiple other ways in terms of like little mini games, little puzzles, all that sort of stuff, but not for the storytelling. And look what happened. Look what's happened to Zenless Zone Zero. We're at a point now, I haven't played any of 1.5, but the game's just been getting better and better and better and better. Events are getting better. Content's getting better. Positive quality of life changes, even down to things like the UI improving, even though it still needs to improve a lot. The removal of the TV systems, more traversal options. The game feels like it's starting to open up. The story just continues to improve. The level of production and polish in the game's cutscenes and the communication scenes between characters is just levels above what the other Huyo games are doing. And what's the reason for that? Feedback? I don't think it is. I mean, the reason for that is because the revenue for Zenless after the first initial month dropped off a cliff and stayed kind of low for a couple of months. And I think Huyo saw that and was like, this needs fixing. You guys need to get to work and turn this around. And this is why I actually recorded a video earlier talking about this. How I said, I kind of hope Zenless doesn't ever get to the levels of monetary gain that Star Rail and Genshin got to, because I think it'll be a detriment to the game personally, because I think we'll start to get those those the ignoring of the community seeping back into the game, the lack of quality of life updates, the lack of real game changing elements brought into the game because hey, we've got a game that's making us bank. What's the point? But we're at a point now with the game where they understand that they've got to get that audience back. They've probably spent a lot of money on making the game and they don't want to lose it. So I think we're in a really good position with Zenly Zone Zero at the money. So I'm hoping the game continues to make enough money that Hoyo listen to it and keep making content for it, should I say, but not too much that they rest on the laurels and allow it to become like Genshin and Star Rail, because I think the success has kind of been the biggest negatives to those two games, in my opinion. Because I think sometimes people speak about this, how you can't blame the community. I think you can, because I always say you can't hate the player, you can only hate the game. And what I mean by that is that us as a community, if we just spend on shit, it's going to stay shit, isn't it, really? And we're all to blame. We're all a part of this. We're all a smaller cog. Now, of course, some people are bigger cogs. And, of course, developers could listen to feedback. But super companies like this, I don't necessarily blame them for ignoring feedback when they look at the bank and go, yo, another fucking record month, boys. What's the point in spending all this money on R&D, on bringing in new people, changing things in the game when they could just keep doing what they're doing and it's plain sailing? And again, I think Zenly Zone Zero is a perfect example of this, how this kind of proves this statement wrong. Now, I don't deny that some content creators do definitely push negative narratives to certain games, but I think it's kind of well-deserved for certain games as well, to be fair. And I think some people as well need to remove the emotion from the experiences in the games and understand that it's not the game, it's the people who are making the game that people have the issues towards, and we'd get better games. We would get better games. Look at the West, Western games. What we're probably going to see over the next few years, if the company survives anyway, Ubisoft, we're probably going to see better games from Ubisoft in the coming years. Well, I would think anyway, because they have had such a drastic turn down in their revenue and reduction in their overall market cap wealth and an absolute stock market crash, that they're going to be forced to do stuff now that brings that back up, because they've been resting on the laurels as well for years, just churning out shit. And guess what? People have been eating it up. Even though we moan a lot, guess what we do? We go buy it, and then they give us more shit. So the best way to affect a game company is with your wallet. Feedback can only go so far at the end of the day, and they will ignore feedback over cash. And I think that's what Hoyo have been doing for the last few years. And I disagree with this. To be fair. I do think feedback's important, and I do think content creators giving proper feedback is important. But I also think game companies should be called out on the shit. And if the shit doesn't change, then they should continue to call them out. Now, I will admit, we're probably at a point with Genshin where it's falling on deaf ears now. I don't think whatever happens, it's not going to change because a game's made so much money. I don't even think they're going to waste spending the time on changing things now. I wouldn't be surprised if the development team of Genshin Impact is a shadow of its former self in size. Now, obviously, when a game launches, massive amounts of people are moved off that title because development's shrunk down. It's just about maintaining the game then, isn't it? But I would imagine a lot of people have been shifted off Genshin now. Probably some have gone to Star Rail. You've probably got some on Zenly Zone Zero. I bet others are working on other upcoming games as well. So can't ever see Genshin changing. It's not too late for Star Rail. And I'm hoping that well, not laziness, but that lack of desire to change doesn't seep into Zenly Zone Zero as well, because I think we've got a nice little game on our hands there, and I hope it doesn't get wrecked by the insidious nature that's in those two games. And that's up to the community as well. If they start fucking up, people need to not let their sunk cost fallacy take control and just pull back and stop playing the game for a while. And I guarantee you, it will improve. Right, you guys are gonna have to let me know what you think on this, because I disagree with this. I think we need more content creators calling game companies out on the bad practices, even more so in the gacha space, because of how the games, are designed. They definitely should be called out, shouldn't they? What do you guys think, Nom? What do you think? Let me know. Because I disagree. Let's have a look what you guys are saying. I thought it was 20k when you got it. It was 20k when you got it. What was that? Sorry. Thought what was 20k. Speaking of which, I tried to fight level 4 Fallacy Hollow last night and almost smashed my keyboard. I'm just not good enough to beat it. You'll get there, man. You'll get that. Bro, ways off any constructive criticism from CCs are just clout chasing and negativity. I don't get why he's trying to defend the indefensible. Exactly. You know, and he's obviously clearly talking about Genshin because he relates to Genshin in the statement. You know, it's odd. Oh, you check not. It was at one point. I think what it was, it went from 100k to 20k, and I think it's back to 100k again now. I think it's back to 100k. I think I got mine prior to 20k. I can't remember. Can't remember exactly when I got it. But I was a member of staff at YouTube who got me that. That was at a time where it seems to be a less of a thing now, you know, when people just create a name that was the same as your channel or somebody else's channel, and they'd go around saying stuff in other people's chats, so they'd think you was going around saying this stuff. That's what got it me. I did better in the tower though, 21 out of 30 this time. Let's go. Let's go. See, if you get better in the tower, dude, it's only a matter of time for the hollows, you know? The holograms are just practice, really. You know, it's just pattern recognition with the holograms. That's why it's a skill check rather than a stat check. And I don't even necessarily mean a mechanical... Obviously, your mechanical skills need to be there. But I've seen you play Doom. You know, I know you can do that. You just got to get used to the patterns. Once you get the patterns, it's locked in, you know. That's why, for me, the Sentry was harder out of the two, because it was like, oh, shit, this is new. I ain't used to this guy's patterns at all. That's why, like, I struggled a little bit with the Sentry construct, whereas the Fallacy, even though I feel like the Fallacy fight might be harder in itself, if I try and look at it objectively, if you, like, went into both of them new, but the Sentry was a little bit harder to me, because I was used to what the Fallacy did, if you will. Now, I know, obviously, you get added mechanics in the holograms as well, which I really like that. I like how the hologram fights change as you go through them. It's enjoyable. Doom's a way different game, though. I kind of had to get good quick at swapping weapons. Yeah, that's why I always say, man, for me, this is why I think having resettable hologram stuff, which hopefully this is where we're going to, is good, because I think that's the best way to practice at the game, I do. You know, some people will say the tower, but I think the tower is good for learning efficiency, you know, and the perfect rotations, but I don't think it'll necessarily get you better with skill. It'll more get you better at putting out maximum damage, which obviously will help you in holograms, but it's not all about how much damage you put out in the hologram. It's about how much you can negate as well, via freaking, obviously, you know, dodging and stuff. So, yeah, man, keep practicing. Keep practicing. You'll get there, bro. You'll get there. What sort of comment is this? What sort of question is this? Do you think it's ethical for gacha games to be marketed to kids? That's just like saying, do you think it's ethical for liquor companies to be marketed to kids? Do you think it's ethical for cigarette companies to market to kids? Should children be allowed to play on the roulettes? You know, give them a beer, sit a nice pretty blonde next to him, and put them on the fucking blackjack table, right? 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 I'm scared of the future Hecate hologram. I think that one's going to be wild. I think that's going to be wild, actually. I said that when I first played it, that like when I was watching the animations and stuff, and just the way it splits the map up and stuff, I was like, yo, this is going to be crazy. This is as an echo. This is, I mean, as a hologram, it's going to be wild. Because that is a mechanically quite demanding fight, and obviously turning up a notch. It's gonna be fun. That one is. I hope it is anyway. I hope so. I feel like that's gonna cause some rage moments for some people. Yeah, I ain't even gonna read the rest of that, man. The title says it all for me. Of course it's fucking unethical, man. You shouldn't be promoting gambling to children. Oh yeah, this one I wanted to mention this one here. What kind of setting do you want next for Wibber's Regions? What do you reckon? You know, I feel like I would like the new Federation to be like a sort of steampunk gothic London, you know, maybe like Yarnum, you know, like a mix between Bloodborne and a fantasy version of a steampunk gothic London. I think that'd be cool, you know what I mean? Now, like, when I think of it, I think maybe the new Federation might be something based on America, potentially, you know, because I just think with new Federation, but then I think, you know, maybe they could lean in it to being like you know, because it's advanced, a powerful empire. And I just think, you know, it's a trope, but like, you know, I like the idea of like, you know, when they do the empire thing and it kind of looks like a steampunk Britain almost. I just think it's cool. I think the idea of a steampunk Victorian Britain's fucking sick. So yeah, I'd be down for it looking like London. This person just put up like things that you know, what would you like to see? Would you like to see a steampunk London or steampunk European city, Western European city, should I say, like, you know, Berlin, France, London, New York even, you know what I mean? But maybe not so much New York. I don't know if I want the towers. I think I would like a more European style personally, like a classical, what's it, you know? The new federation just screams fascist dystopian if you think about it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. They could lean into that within Britain, couldn't they? You know what I mean? So yeah, they put up obviously an image from Red Dead as well. We could be, you know, would you reckon it could be something like this? I don't think so. I'm not saying we won't have areas like this, but I don't know if, you know, that doesn't, but then it doesn't have to be the new federation. We've got multiple places we could go to. We could have some sort of area. The only problem is if you go into deserts typically suck. They're really hard to make enjoyable places to explore because they're very bland to look at. There's not much going on, you know. And I know you can do it if you work on it enough. I'm not a fan. You know, usually in like JRPGs or MMOs, you know, when you get to the desert area, it's like, you know, it's just not for me, man. It's just not for me. Hey, I'll be down for something like this. I think this could work as well for like the new federation, you know. But I don't know, would it be too much of a switch? Obviously, we saw that there is big cities in Wuthering Waves, at least from the stuff from the Lament and the Sonorasphere when we go into it, and that trailer that we saw before the game came out. There is cities with tall buildings, skyscrapers that look modern sci-fi cities. So something like this, you know, could be in the realm of belief. Maybe a little bit less Blade Runner and a little bit more, I don't know, you know, Star Trek or something. But, you know, I think that could work. I'm not going to lie, though. Like, yeah, I think somebody posted a picture. Here we go, yeah, perfect. You know, Yarnum, done, cooked, take it. I'll have that all day long, man. And I think that would suffice a lot of people who want something gritty and dark. Could be beautiful, ethereal, and dark at the same time, couldn't he? Yeah, or something like Bioshock, an underwater region. I don't think I'd want to be swimming around though, because in Terra Fantasy, swimming combat was not great. It wasn't great, you know, just having the 3D aspect of it. Targeting sometimes was a fucking pain in the ass, so I don't think I'd necessarily be wanting to fight in the sea, but swimming about and having a city underwater. Like Rapture, is it Rapture? Is it Rapture in Bioshock 1 and 2? It's Rapture, isn't he? Oh, what about in Bioshock Infinite, a flying city? But I don't know if that'd work. That'd be kind of cool though. Or a winter wasteland region. You know, an urban devastated area. I wouldn't mind something like that as well. I'm not gonna lie. That's just infested with tacit discords. That'd be kind of cool. I think the new Fed will be like the disgustingly wealthy and powerful versus the poor. People on the outside struggling to survive while peeps on the in living the comfort. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me. It's got to be a place that as well has strife, doesn't it? Because Cal Charro's from the new Fed, isn't he? And Cal Charro's a mercenary, right? So there's obviously some sort of like stuff going on like that. Now, is he a mercenary within the region of the Fed or outside? Alto's from the Federation as well, who's definitely seems a lot more clean cut and sterile, you know what I mean? Wild West cowboy and stuffs. I wouldn't mind something like the Wild West. I keep me away from the deserty type stuff. If we went down the Wild West stuff, make it like the rolling hills and stuff like that, you know? And maybe some more brown arid areas, but I don't want to go to a desert. Lawley Song could look like something out of that one Russian horror game. What's that one? Well, you could have something, I guess, like in The Division, couldn't you? You know, where you've got parts of a devastated city and it's like how devastated will they be devastated? Obviously, there'll be poor areas, but like, because obviously their technology is mentioned a few times that are they the most advanced region? They do reference there being incredibly technologically advanced, don't they? Like quite often in the game. So you know? Be interesting. I definitely would like to see something like Yarnum though. That'd be so fucking cool. I do like gothic, steampunk, Victorian style stuff. I do. I think it's really cool. Really cool. Big fan. Big fan. So that'd be dope. That would be dope, actually. Yo, share it to everybody in the chat though, guys. If you are enjoying, be sure to smash the like button, guys. All that good stuff. It's appreciated. They are lying about Tectone. Arknights Enfield Beta. Oh, it's from Captain Cabinets. Oh, she's reacting to Maxim Gacha, actually, who I was talking about earlier. I said this straight away, man. Like, I feel like like with the stuff that's going on with Arknights at the minute, there's only a few people who seem to be sensible about stuff. Everybody, I hate to say, as a community, as a Wuthering Wave CC, a lot of it's coming from the Wooer space, man, which is kind of frustrating. Yo, what's going on, Riley? You know, of people like saying the stuff that's happening that's not happening. You know, it's like I watched another video. I watched a little bit of a video earlier from Captain Cabinet, actually, where she was talking to Saint and they was going on about the gacha system again. And Saint was saying a lot of stuff that I was just like, dude hasn't even played the beta anyway. So like, I don't know why he's heavily speaking on it like he's actually playing it. And I just, if it's true and it looks like it is, that like Serta's gonna be in the next banner, then this system could be really good. Whatever, anyway. But like they were talking about the combat system as well, and kind of saying it's like it sucks. And I was just like, yo, I think they were more on about the skill points, which I can see to a degree. It would be nice your skill points to, you know, be able to build them up a bit quicker. But I don't know, maybe some of that's in some of the skill trees. And if you use the right combos with characters that replenish SP, you can replenish the SP, you know? Whether it's a character that's getting SP after just killing a character, if they use a skill and then they kill a character like close after using the skill, they get SP back. Some characters get SP back via using the skill. So there is a ways to regenerate SP rather than getting yourself stuck into just basic stacking, which I do myself, but obviously I'm still learning. I think there's plenty of potential, in my opinion, for that sort of fluid combinations in the game, because we're already starting to see people doing it. I've managed to pull it off myself a few times as well, you know, where like I'm in combat and I'm like skilling, I keep forgetting her name, the nun-looking chick, I'm skilling, and then I'm into Perlica's combo, and then skilling off Perlica into freaking Serta, hitting her skill, back to the nun chick, popping her combos, chain skill, should I say, and then being able to get into what's her face's skill? Gilberta, and then lifting everybody, and it's like, it's nice, you know, it's nice. You know, it's not perfect, but I just I think it's a good system. But inevitably, this is what a beta's for, isn't it? To get little tweaks, man. That's what it's all about. What's going on as well, Riley? Welcome to the stream. Metro. Oh yes, Metro's fucking awesome. I love Metro. Yeah, but screw Wales, I can afford to play other games. We can't afford to lose them though. You know, I think everything in the game is good so far. Just could use the tweaks here and there. Yeah, like it would be. I don't know. Like I say, I need to see more of the roster as well, because this SP question might not even be a problem. I don't think it's a major issue now. Maybe a percentage here and there increase. I think the dodging, maybe just make it so the dodge, when you dodge and like counter, doesn't reset your chain. So you don't have to start your basic tackle through to your final strike again. I think that would be good, because like the dodge is very tight, right? And you only start off with 2 dodges, and then you get penalized as well for dodging sometimes, and then you get resets, so sometimes your chain gets reset as well, which can slow things down a little bit. So I think maybe making it so that if you dodge and you get a counter, so you dodge and attack, you continue on, or it maybe even brings the final strike forward or something potentially. So then that like encourages you to get your dodges even more correct. So it's like, if you dodge and counter, you're gonna get a positive effect from that. And if you dodge and back off, then you get the dodge, but you don't get the push forward. And maybe even it still resets your basic attack then, because like obviously you're going to be in a bit more of a defensive situation anyway, and having it reset might be a good thing, because you don't want the chain combo to come in when the enemy's further away potentially and miss it maybe. I don't know. But I agree, could do with some tweaking. But yeah, I've noticed one thing I've seen again. I hate to be that guy because I do feel like I'm saying it about Wuthering Waves content creators a lot of the time. Who are not even in the beta. They're not even in the beta, and they're talking about the game, like talking about all the negatives in like a lot of stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. That's fair. You can. I'm not saying you can't, but it's just like maybe hold off till you've actually played it first before you like, call these things a fact. Like, I guess basically we were combat. Well, no, not really, because it's totally different, isn't it? It's totally different. It's just I think having that reset your chain is a little bit too punishing. And I wouldn't even say that it's punishing, because I don't mind being punished in a video game. I think it's just, it slows things down. There's another dog barking. Set the dog off. Shut up. I think it slows things down a little bit, and I don't know if it's a positive, So I've got a video actually that I recorded earlier, actually, talking about the exploration in the game as well. I will like it being slowed down a bit. I think it's an actual positive in how they're doing environmental interactivity and stuff. Yeah, me too. Just can't bring myself to do the extra chore set on the factory thing. I just wish I could import. Yes, well, I think some people are asking for that actually. Character quality design. What do you mean, character quality design? What do you mean? But yeah, some people have said, which I think might be a good idea for people who don't necessarily want to spend lots of time building the factory, even though I think, well, I don't know, some people just won't like it. Maybe having a blueprint that when you've built your factory, you could save a blueprint, and it, like, how you can like do support in Star Rail and stuff and bring other people's team members in. Your factory goes up, and then when people are on your friends list, or even it just gets shared, somebody can import your factory blueprint and then just have a factory. Obviously they're going to need all the materials to craft the stuff, but if they can get all the materials, which they're going to need to build a base factory anyway to get some of these materials, but they could import some of the basic stuff at least. But then again, no, that wouldn't work, would it? Because as I say, you need particular materials to craft particular things to craft other materials. So you'd have to craft those things anyway to craft that thing. Because otherwise, if you had an import thing like that, it would literally just... you'd just be getting it for free, which wouldn't work, would it? Because somebody said that the other day, actually, about it, sharing the blueprints like that. And I was like, but you'd still have to build the factory quite a bit, though. You'd still have to construct quite a lot, really, because you'd need to make the materials. And to make the materials, you need to build stuff. And to build stuff, you need materials, because it's got a whole chain to it, hasn't it? Like, to make this particular machine, you've got to build this particular machine, and to build that particular machine, you need particular materials that have to come from another machine that has to be built, and it all goes all the way back, kind of thing, right down to the basic stuff. Yeah, I don't know about that, actually. I don't know how it'd work. Could be some way to, like, maybe even if it was just a blueprint in the layout. So when you're putting stuff down, maybe you could click on an imported thing, and instead of you manually doing it, it just auto-laid it out specifically. I don't know, but even still, I don't know if that'd work, man. I don't know if that works. Arknights, character quality, design philosophy is fully 3D with fluid movement, which is awesome. Meanwhile, in WoW, some of the body features are just using 2D lines, cheekbones, and shoulder. Oh, okay, I get you. Sorry, I read that totally wrong. I thought you were saying the character quality from Wuthering Waves into Arknights. Yeah, I must admit there is some high detail. Maybe the blueprint will have material requirements before you to reach before it builds itself. Yeah, something like that. Which would require you building your own base to a degree. So it's like it'd be really hard to implement. And you'd end up just having to build a base anyway. But it would be a good way to make stuff efficient. Like, my base is all a mess. So once I was at the point and I've got all the materials to build the stuff, because my base is built, but it's a fucking spider web, I can then just like click a thing to import it, and all of a sudden my base is efficient now. Maybe. I just don't know if they'll be able to make that work. I don't know. All right, let's have a look at this video then, shall we?
So I just stumbled.
Call me a dairy cow, boys, because I'm about to get milked. we'll watch this video and then I'll feed the dog. She wants something to eat. Guys, if you haven't as well, be sure to like the video. It's very much appreciated. Oh, that's fair. That's fair, Riley. Like, there is some incredible detail in the characters in Arknights Endfield. Like, you ain't going to get any argument from me. Like, I love the character design in Wuthering Waves, but I think they're exceptional in Arknights as well. And as you say, some of them, the detail, it's incredible, actually. It's incredible. I think as characters go, I think Arknights, Wua, and then Zenless are probably the best now, in my opinion. I'd say Arknights and Wua are definitely the top ones. You know, but not all characters are the same either. Not all characters are equal. You know, we saw that in 2.0 with me simping over how detailed Brant was. But there's some incredible detail in Arknights, oh man, there really is, you know what I mean? There really is. Alright, let's watch this video then, shall we? Let's check this video out. I think Brant clears all characters, to be fair. He's incredibly detailed, though. He is. I think once you actually get to play Arknights and have a good look, some of the characters are insane. You know, I think maybe some characters might peak out Wua compared to Arknights and the other way around. You know, I think I think that you know that those two games kind of clear everything, and then I say like Zenless is close behind. I think everything else is quite a good jump behind those three games, if I'm honest. I think they're the best looking character models out of in the entirety of gacha, in my opinion. But anyway, all right, let's check out this video from Kaza, more Kaza, on his second channel. HYPERGRYPH players are attacking a creator over this. Are they attacking Marco then? Okay. Why? I'm not too sure. I've only watched one of his videos and I absolutely enjoyed it. And I thought he was very inoffensive in the way he delivered all his opinions on the video game as well.
Upon a Twitter thread and also just a series of tweets and different kind of stuff and information about a recent Wuthering Waves creator. I say Wuthering Waves creator, a creator in general who's been covering Wuthering Waves recently, who's actually been a very, very positive influence in the community. If you don't know him already, his name is Marco Meatball, and he is a former...
Yeah, we reacted to his video on Rinasita, and I thoroughly enjoyed that video. I didn't even know dude was a former opera singer, but it was clear that dude was involved in music, like, pretty much early on into the video when we were watching it.
Opera singer and stuff like that. Like, he's done a ton of stuff to do with music, and he gives his opinion.
And again, sorry to keep pausing, I think he was very balanced. He pointed out lots of negatives that he found in 1.0 across a multitude of other things, and then, you know, champion the things that he found really enjoyable in the game as well.
On a lot of stuff to do with music and stuff in video games, and has been really enjoying the Wuthering Waves stuff so far. As you can see, he's broken down some of the trailers. I've seen him do some kind of live streams and stuff like that to do with the story. And well, it seems like he's deactivated his Twitter account. Now, obviously, I can't actually show...
You know, I think that's smart for everybody to do, to be fair. Like, Twitter is the place where intellect goes to die, isn't he? You know, where normal conversation perishes and the last two brain cells are battling it out to prove who is the most moronic.
On screen, but if you look him up right now, he doesn't come up, which again is a shame. And a lot of people are speculating at why this might be.
Thing is as well now, Twitter isn't even good for promoting your content. Like, Twitter actually used to be good for promoting your content with YouTube. It's not anymore. The way that Twitter works now is obviously anybody can have blow up viral tweets, but it is designed in a way that if you've got a blue tick, that all gets pushed, which obviously you can use that to push your content. But I've just noticed even people who are popular YouTubers and streamers, you go to the Twitter, and for the most part, it's just night and day. You know, they will have these blow up tweets here and there, but for most people, it's just not a good thing even for content anymore, really, if I'm honest. Like, Twitter can be fun sometimes, but majority of the time, it's not great.
Actually happened.
It's not great.
This one thread kind of explains, what the main reason could be for this, and obviously like Ryuku has also gone on and said so. Marco Meatball seems to have deactivated his Twitter account because of all the hate he got from Hoyo defenders. Ari, his video about Wuthering Waves, guys, this isn't cool. What the hell is wrong with you people? Which again is very sad because Marco Meatball is a very good content creator, and I believe that he's made a very positive impact in the space. I've seen a lot of people over on Bilibili and stuff like that. I've really enjoyed a lot of his content, and it seems like he has become very popular very quickly.
Who knows, when you put out adult opinions and try not to, just say things because you think it's going to appease particular people. People tend to like what you've got to say
in this community, which is great to see.
Unheard of.
This person puts a whole thread out saying, so apparently the GOAT Marco Meatball deactivated his Twitter account. I don't need to say anything really, but I'll do it anyways because I want to. If you don't care, just scroll away from this thread or something, but you're free to say whatever you thought as well. So they say, for those who don't know, Marco, he's a CC and former opera singer that likes to review OSTs from various video games. As for why he deleted it, it was because of this video. Just from this alone, you can see where this is going. So this is the video that he released. It's still up on his channel right now, called Wuthering Waves, Game First, Gacha Second. And pretty much...
Hey, yo, I don't know exactly what he said. I'm going to have to watch this video, because agree with that 100%. I said this, even though Genshin's got its flaws, I feel like Genshin was the first wave of games that kind of started this. I've said that you've probably heard me say this multiple times. Gacha used to be gacha with a little bit of ways to use the gacha in-game, either in an AFK way or just farming stuff, and then you're back in the gacha again. Where with Genshin, they were like, right, let's make a game that has a gacha system in, and lo and behold, it made them crap tons of money. Now, we're not going to talk about the problems with Genshin, but Wuthering Waves has continued that in making a game that is a game, it's a fully fledged game that just happens to have a gacha system, which of course all gacha systems are predatory, but that just happens to be attached to what is a fully fledged game in itself. So I totally agree with the sentiment of that there, because I think it's true.
Much it does throw a couple of shots towards Hoyoverse, which you can see Carlotta looking over the top of the waves, and then we've got Kafka and Hutao, both Hoyoverse characters, drowning, which obviously kind of suggests that Wuthering Waves is doing better than some of the Hoyoverse games right now. And obviously Marco Meeple in the past has covered a lot of Hoyoverse games and the music in it. For example, we've got the Sunday trailer and stuff like that, which again has garnered a big kind of Hoyoverse thing. And we've talked about this before on my main channel. We've talked about previous incidents of this happening with Giguk, for example. Giguk, another really big YouTuber who's had comments saying, stop playing this. I feel betrayed that you played Wuthering Waves. How could you possibly, betray us Hoyo fans and play...
I will say, to play devil's advocate, this is true. I know this is true. I've seen it for myself. I think not just the Hoyo community is guilty of this. Now, I think they're just guilty of it a lot more because they are... I don't want to say they're worse, but I think they're just bigger, so the voices sound louder, the crazies. But, I've seen it myself firsthand on some of the content I've made, because I do predominantly make Wuthering Waves stuff. And, if I divert from the espoused views sometimes, I've noticed that people show they don't like it. It's how far they go, isn't it, I don't think I've ever really had anybody being vile to me in this space yet, but hey, there's still plenty of time, right? But, people are willing to let you know that, hey, look, man, shut the fuck up, basically, which I guess is fair. But I guess this is way beyond that for the dude to have to deactivate his Twitter account, and we do know that Hoyo Shields and Kurobots, and insert whatever community you want into that as well, can be absolutely fucking massive knobheads, basically, can't they?
A different game, which is absolutely crazy because these content creators do not owe you anything. Now, obviously, this keeps on going, and he says, and you may be correct for thinking that not Hoyo Shields because I don't like that name, just as I don't like Kurobots, but Hoyo fans made him deactivate, getting insane backlash from that video alone. And, well, yeah, that's what a lot of people are speculating, that this one video is, what got him a little bit of hate. And if you actually go to the video, on my, now, obviously, like, this extension is...
Oh, to say there, doesn't seem like it's got much hate at all there, really. That's a decent ratio. It's probably in the 90%, that 90 percentile. pretty decent, really, actually.
It's severely inaccurate, so it could be
Is this
more,
just
it could
Twitter
be less.
being Twitter?
This has 95 likes, but usually it is kind of accurate. Like,
Dislikes.
it's definitely not like a 50-50 split like ratio or anything like that. It seems to be
It's typically when I tend to espouse negative comments about Wuthering Waves, my like ratio usually goes from about 90% down to like the 60s. Sometimes people just, even when it's just talking about my own subjective opinion of the story and stuff in the past, you know, and even just questioning particular things in the game, the like ratio goes down the pan.
pretty positive, to be honest. 4.8 thousand likes compared to 94.
But most people are,
on this
you know,
one,
constructive in their opinions in the comments. I'll give you that. You know, yeah, most of the time it is people just being. I got called proper scummy the other day, but that was to do with the Arknights banner system. But I think that person just deleted the comment because I replied to it, and then somebody replied to my comment, and I went back to the comment, and that comment was gone. So I don't know if YouTube nuked it or they removed it themselves. I'm not too sure.
like extension thing. That's pretty good. Honestly, in my books, that's a pretty good video. If you saw one of my last second channel videos, that didn't do too good. You know, it was on like a 50-50 like ratio. It really wasn't that great. And I feel like, you know, 95 likes, obviously, you know, some people are just going to dislike it because, yeah, you did use that thumbnail. Like, come on, like, let's be real. It is a pretty inflammatory thumbnail. And I feel like, you know, whenever you do get into the gacha space, you've just got to get
I like hearing Kazza talk about that.
used to the fact that there are going to people that are going to hate you, okay? I feel like there isn't anyone that has no haters. Even people like Doro44, the nice Genshin YouTuber. Well, he does more Hoiver stuff as well now, but the nice YouTuber who, you know, seems very nice and everything like that. People hate him on TikTok. I don't know why. I don't know what the hell he's done, but, you know, people hate him over there for absolutely no reason. And it's like, it's just like anybody, no matter how nice you are, no matter how great your content is, you're going to get haters. And
Something you learn in life, man. Sometimes it doesn't matter what you do. There will always be people who just don't like you, you know, for whatever reason. Sometimes it might even be illogical. I think we've all experienced it when something about somebody, I'm just like, I don't know what it is, man. But being an adult, you start to realize that, hey, you know what? Maybe that's on me. I don't get it. I can't force myself to like this person. But guess what you do? You don't do anything. You don't go and attack them. But, you know, this is the internet, isn't it, people? People are like, nah. I gotta let him know, man. I gotta let him know.
And I feel like, you know, a lot of people are saying that maybe he just couldn't handle it and that he couldn't handle, like, some people. Now, obviously, I don't know exactly what kind of hate has been sent towards his way because, obviously, this has 95 dislikes. It has, like, a couple of comments, like, you know, but I don't really know what they'd say unless he's had, like, some DMs or something, you know, telling him some horrible stuff, which we have seen in the
Probably just Twitter being Twitter. That's probably what it was. Dude was probably thinking, you know what? I don't need Twitter. Why am I even bothering with these BS? You know, because like I think if I was in that position, you know, if people started hating me on Twitter, if people started hating me on YouTube, I don't give a fuck. But if people started hating me on Twitter, I'd be like, why am I keeping this, basically this inbox for people to just abuse me when it does me no benefit at all? You know, as I say, I like Twitter. I like Twitter sometimes to find, you know, you do find breaking news. I like football Twitter, you know. I like crypto Twitter, you know. But man, Twitter is an absolute cesspit. Trying to get into any sort of conversation with anybody on Twitter, you just don't do it.
In the past with the Hoyoverse community, I don't really see, you know, why you deactivate your Twitter over this, and that maybe is a factor of to why maybe this isn't why he deleted his Twitter, or sorry, not deleted it, deactivated it, and that maybe, you know, there is a different reason and it's not due to
juice just wasn't worth the squeeze, maybe.
This video is due to something else. Now, obviously, they say, like, it only mentions Genshin one time at the start and end the thumbnail, saying that getting the mark of the next Genshin killer can be the downfall of the game's true potential, which I agree with because that makes the game fall short if it does not kill Genshin, which obviously is true. I feel like anybody saying something is a something killer will obviously provide some kind of expectations, which a lot of people don't like. And that's what I mentioned in my Arknights Wuthering Waves video. The whole point of the video was to say how stupid it was that people were saying, you know, it's the killer, and I ended up getting a lot of people angry at me in the comments saying that, oh, I'm saying it is. And no, like, just watch the video. Like, that's all I'm telling you. Anyways, we go on to say, what do I want to...
I agree with that. I do agree with that. It is part of the game. You put the titles to bring people in, but as content creators as well, we know when you're making content like he did in regards to Arknights being a killer, it was to bring people in and then hope that they stay to watch, to have the conversation. we gotta accept as content creators, if you're gonna put out divisive titles in order to bring in a conversation, and as normal humans, you'd hope those people come in and go, "What's this? I disagree with this, but let me see what he's got to say." Oh, okay, I get it. I understand the game, because at the end of the day, it's all a part of the game with content creation. Titles are incredibly important at bringing people in, and the way it's worded, how impactful it is. Divisive titles also help as well. But most people, well, not most people, there's a lot of people that don't bother watching the content. They look at a title and they go straight to spamming their opinion in the comments. Now, although they are wrong, you've got to accept that you were going to attract those sort of people when you title your videos like that. I accept it myself, you know, when I make content titles, when I look at that, I'm like, well, I know what I'm doing here. And I just hope that people actually watch the video and see what I've got to say. And if they don't, whatever, you know, you got to expect it, man.
To say with all the rumbling and mumbling.
Now, when you put up a bug light, you know, you're going to expect a few fucking flies flying around, aren't you?
Comparing games,
that's
is
all
not
they
a
are,
bad
really.
thing. If it's from respect, you can, like, what we were Genshin, Honkai Star, ZZZ, PGR, Nikkei, Snowbreak, or whatever gacha game you want, which I think is absolutely true. It's okay to compare gacha games, and I don't think that it's like a bad thing at all. And obviously, I do it all the time on this channel. I do it all the time on my main channel. I do it all the time, pretty much everywhere, because again, it's a normal thing to kind of compare these games. Now, obviously, they say, I know that telling Twitter to have a normal conversation from respect is unheard of, but, we are rational animals. We adapt to learn from our mistakes, stuff like that. And obviously, they just say, they got bad English and stuff like that. So they're saying TLDR.
Yo, bro, these probably leaning into like the, what's it stuff? Yeah, no, the leak shit. Oh, where's it gone? Where the fuck did it go? Oh, yeah. Damage calculation. That's got to be coming from leak content, yeah? Because Kuro ain't put anything out about his kit, have they? Hey, I ain't got a problem with you. I'm just saying.
Marco deactivated Twitter. It's good to compare from a
non-destructive
criticism.
I don't care.
Let's just enjoy. Let others enjoy what they want, and don't torment them because of a different opinion, such POV. Now, obviously, this person below said he does that like every month or so, which I don't know. I don't really know Marco Meatball, well or anything. I don't actually follow his content that much, although I have seen a couple things recently because he's been covering Wuthering Waves. But it says like he does that every month or so. Maybe he does. But they say two things don't have to be mutually exclusive, and I just see this as being worse than I expected.
He cannot handle negativity. He sees one guy comment and breaks down. What did he reply to some people on Twitter? Maybe, and maybe that part of it, like he got into a little bit of a foray, and he was like, I'm just deactivating this for a while. Because from what I've seen of his content, he seems really like level-headed. And I've only had a little scan through his comments. Of course, one video is I can't know the type of content he usually does, but dude seems pretty chill to me.
Expected if it happens every month.
Definitely wouldn't see him as an MV 2.0, but hey, you know what? We all have the capability to have crash outs, It's in all of us. It's in all of us.
Months or so. Yeah, month or so. Oh my god, bro. He can't handle negativity. He sees one guy comments and breaks down MV 2.0. Now, I don't think it's fair to be calling him the MV 2.0. Obviously, we don't know exactly what has actually gone on. Why he's actually because he could have deactivated it for a completely different reason, and these people could just be schizoing over why he did this in the first place. But it does seem like a pretty it seems like a good well, I say a good reason. It's not exactly a good reason, but like it seems like a plausible reason for why he actually deactivated his Twitter, because I could see a lot of Horrorverse fans getting upset at a thumbnail and title like this. And I think that is just something, if Marco, if you're watching this, the gacha community does do this a lot.
So we don't know why he deactivated his Twitter account. Do you know what I mean about how I said there, like how we can bring trouble to ourselves, really, in the titles? Now, that's understandable. It's going to happen, But do we know that it's Horrorverse players attacking him? We just know he's deactivated his Twitter, right? Like, does anybody have any idea why he deactivated his Twitter? Maybe it was something totally separate from gacha gaming, and dude just saw some shit online and was like, I don't want to look at this anymore. Because sometimes Twitter pushes you some fucked up shit, You could just be scrolling through Twitter being like, oh, this is nice. Oh, this is cool. Oh, no, there's a body that's just been obliterated in an airstrike in Ukraine. Oh, fuck, that's great, So, like, sometimes people might want to just get off Twitter for that as well.
Okay, So like if you like stuff like this, for example, the opera singer reacts, stuff like that, I think that's totally fine. I feel like a lot of people are just going to be happy that in general you're gonna have a couple people being like, oh, why are you playing Wuthering Waves, things like that, which, you know, it's just like normal. But whenever you start doing like comparison stuff like this, that's when the hate's gonna come in. Now either, you know, it does really good, like don't get me wrong, the video does banger, but you know, it will attract a lot of hate, and if you are prepared for that hate or not, that's up to you. But yeah, I feel like if you do make a comparison like this,
you just gotta be ready to ride the wave, ain't you?
You've got to be prepared for what comes with it, because there is, you know, going to be a storm of hate come towards you, and you know, I've known that from experience. So overall, it seems like, you know, there is a weird situation going down. I don't really know, you know, what the kind of context and stuff behind this is. Maybe there's even more behind it. Maybe it's something completely different, and he's actually deactivated his account for something else. I wouldn't like think too much into it at the moment, unless, you know, he is gone for quite a while, or maybe even stops covering Wuthering Waves, and it's just horrible.
Primo farming. I told you, man, he's got a skill set. He's got a skill set, Kazaraz. So he deactivated his Twitter. Hoyo player's fault. It's obviously Genshin stance, man.
This is happening to all these people, you know? I'm not saying that, you know,
I'm not saying he's not.
Where it's just
like,
it doesn't seem like he's getting that much hate, but also at the same time, it's horrible that people just...
You know, when anything happens, hey, look, you know, I'm not saying the Russian invasion of Ukraine was Hoyo Shield's fault, but I'm just putting it out there, you know?
Just doing this in the first place, going after content creators for whatever...
I'm pretty sure he tweeted about how people were personally insulting him. Oh, okay.
For a reason, you know, for example, I said Giguk as well. People going after him. There's people going after other content creators.
What in relation to that was it?
For example, Nana, that YouTuber who covered Hoyoverse, and she said that, you know, she might be switching over to some other games, playing some other stuff, and they said, no, I will not let you play Wuthering Waves. I'll let you play Nikkei or something like that, but not Wuthering Waves, which is absolutely crazy, and just kind of shows...
That comment was bait. Oh, I've had enough. That comment was bait. I remember that one. That was funny. Oh shit. Hoyo Shields are at it again, guys. Hoyo Shields are at it again, guys. Oh my gosh. Hold up a second. I just need to go and feed Elsie. Wait, please. Come here. Then? Then? Shit, I've lost you guys. Where am you? There you am. I'm not saying Tontus again, dude needs to make guides more than this slot. I do think sometimes, though, I do think that the women community is like a self-fulfilling prophecy sometimes, honestly, I do. But hey, indulge. Let's indulge. All right, Hoyo Shills are out of control. Let's have a look. Saint Tontas video. Let's check it out. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it does appear
see what Bobby Lee's got to say.
Taking
see what Bobby Lee's got to say, shall we?
a trip down memory lane, going all the way back to high school, because we're subtweeting.
All right. Why is Nazis trending in America? Is it because of that thing that Elon Musk did? Oh yeah, Elon is a Nazi. Nazis. Twitter, man.
We're subtweeting, ladies and gentlemen. And by we, I mean Mr. Jokey. Because today's topic of discussion is going to be about gacha tribalism.
And Saint got like problems with me. So I thought these two were kind of chill now. Now I know like making videos about somebody doesn't necessarily mean you're not chill. Or I thought they were like you know, on a level with each other now.
and basically why it's bad. If you don't know Mr.
I know
Pokey's
Mr. Pokey
stance
has
on
been
gacha tribalism,
poking the
just
bear
go ahead and take a
recently.
look at this tweet. He's basically calling people that are involved in it mentally retarded, while also talking about how much he pities them. He also subtweeted people who want to farm and push whatever agenda they want to push, and how they're going to continue to do so.
Again, man, I think this whole tweet was just bait. Honestly, I think this whole thing was bait. Now, I'm not saying there wasn't some truths hidden in here. I do that, man. I think Mr. Pokey was just baiting people.
With or without him sharing his experience. And so it's pretty clear from a lot of his past tweets, right? And a lot of the stances that he's been taking recently, gacha tribalism is a bad thing, right? It's not good. It's something that, you know, he's said he's not going to participate in. It's something that, you know, he's saying is bad. That's pretty clear. What this tweet is doing here, right? He's talking about the main cause of gacha tribalism. You spend more time hating on others instead of enjoying the game itself. Trying to make like a definitive statement here, right?
Hold on, wait a minute. The main cause of gacha tribalism, you spend more time hating on others instead of enjoying the game. I wouldn't say that's a cause. I'd say that's a symptom, right? You know, that's like saying the main cause of getting punched in the head is a headache. It's the other way around, isn't it, really? Like that, spending more time hating on a game is what you do from tribalism. I don't think that's the cause. I think the cause comes from people becoming, I know it's not parasocial because they're corporations, but people in essence becoming parasocial with corporations, with video games, not touching grass enough, not having normal interactions with other human beings, not understanding opinions, the distinction of opinions and factual objective statements, and not even understanding the fact that when somebody says something that might potentially be considered objective or is objective, that it doesn't necessarily need to make you mad. You know, I'd say this is just what happens when you allow all those other things to get into your soul, and then you spend more time hating on others instead of playing the game itself that you've got all these feelings towards.
The game itself. Trying to
You
make
become
like
a white
definitive
knight?
statement here, right? Bit of a holier than thou attitude. You can summarize this essentially as just enjoy the game, stop hating on other games. And this is a really odd stance to take, especially given the track record, especially given the history of this creator. Let me just go ahead and bring.
I will say though, man, I do think Mr. Pokey does enjoy the game, doesn't he? He plays a lot of fucking Star Rail. You know, dude, he's. I'm not saying. I think Pokey's like a multitasker though, isn't he? Dude's playing the game and taking a little bit of time to hate on others as well.
Bring up a couple of links. 2 weeks ago, Gacha War. Ladies and gentlemen, what do tribes do? Tribes engage in warfare. There's a reason.
Oh shit. I did this myself. Probably do it next month as well.
Why in that land, the nation of war, they have literal tribes, right, that fight each other. This was uploaded 2 weeks ago. Gacha War is back, and we're essentially fueling gacha tribalism. People talking about one game being better than the other on the basis of revenue. People hating a game because it doesn't make that much money. And people saying one game like Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail or ZZZ is better because they're making so much money.
That's why I like these contents. Because this content like weeds out the fucking idiots, you know? Because as a normal being, even if the numbers are wrong, which we know they're probably reflective of trends, but we know they're not accurate, right? That being the case, right, it's still this sort of content when you lean into it and you laugh about the numbers and then you see people getting really angry about the numbers. That's what I like about this content. Because and I get it, it's engaging in the tribalism, but it's like, it's not satire, of course, but it kind of does the same thing that satire does, where it kind of gives the rope to the people who are just going to hang themselves because they're so, you know, in a vacuum in their own thoughts that they can't like just let like stuff like this just go. You know, they've got to get mad about it, whether it's my game's not at the top and it's bullshit. If it's not at the top, it's bullshit, or whether the whole system's bullshit and you're bullshit for engaging in the system, and they get really angry about it. It's like I say, I do genuinely believe a lot of the people who hate the gacha revenue charts, right, wouldn't hate the gacha revenue charts if the numbers reflected something different, but for particular games. Now, that's not even saying that they're correct, of course, but you know what I mean? I believe that. I believe that with all my heart. I do. I think a lot of people who are really against the gacha system, the gacha revenue charts, their game was sitting pretty. Just going to say it, man. Just gonna say, I think they're kind of like the gacha revenue charts.
So this is strike one. We've been repeatedly doing this over the course of 2024. This is another example of how we, as a creator, Mr. Pokey, have been fueling.
Even if they knew it wasn't true, it'd just allow them to use it for content and people in the community as well. I'm not even just speaking about content creators here. I'm speaking about people in general. And I'm not specifically talking about Saint here because I don't think Saint would personally, because I think Saint is he gets it, you know, he gets it in that regard. But I think a lot of people would. I do think a lot of people would.
Gacha tribalism. Third example, Guide Maker War. We don't play Wuthering Waves. We don't know anything about Wuthering Waves, and we're diving into quote unquote drama about Wuthering Waves, creating content off of it.
I think a lot of people have done this with in the Wuthering Waves space about Star Rail though, and about Arknights Endfield. You know, again, you know, there's plenty of people in different communities who do this, who've made videos talking about the systems in Arknights, talking about the gameplay, talking about the combat when they haven't even played the game yet, let alone don't know that much. I think there's plenty of people in the Wuthering Waves space who do this about Genshin, who do this about Star Rail, and have never even played the games, let alone, you know, being even sort of semi-regular players. You know, hey, look, I do it, but like, you know, I don't mind this sort of content personally.
Basically, again, fueling even
Bit of
more gacha
PvP
tribalism.
never hurt
Right?
anybody,
Essentially
you know what I
saying,
mean?
Oh, Honkai Star Rail, blah, blah, blah. We don't have a Guide Maker War. Look at these silly little gooses over in Wuthering Waves who are having a war. And we're already on strike 3, and I still have a couple more
You
links. Now we have
goobers.
this situation over here. The video Hoyo Deserves Our Apology, which was quite literally plagiarized from my video. Mr. Pokey created a video about Hoyoverse and Honkai Star Rail by directly plagiarizing from a Wuthering Waves creator. Directly plagiarizing from a Wuthering Waves creator, switching around some of the words and some of the examples.
That's harsh language, isn't it? That's harsh language. Would we consider that plagiarizing, or would we consider that like a, you know, a retort? I don't know. I haven't watched either video actually, so I can't really say. Strong language though, strong language.
Examples from the game. And then on the back of this video, he made it a subscription goal for his Twitch to have a conversation with me. A 2-hour, 26-minute conversation with me. One of the big focuses of this conversation was about how the Wuthering Waves
That's what I'm saying, man. Mr. Poke is just a troll, right? Dude's a troll.
community was not good for Mr. Pokey. How they weren't really accepting him or his content, and why he didn't like them. Fueling even more gacha tribalism. Now we're hating on the game's community in this conversation. I've got a couple more links. We're already on strike 6 or 7 at this point. You can clearly see over here, there's been a lot of seeds sown by this creator, talking about what all the problems are, how all these
Mr. Pokey is a sower of discontent. That is true.
problems exist.
Who needs to take that name?
And then we have this banger video. We've clearly sown all the seeds. We've fueled all of these problems for content. We've brought on creators for sub goals just to shit on the game that they play, again, for a sub goal to make money. And now we're going over here. All of the seeds have finally grown and sprouted into ugly fucking flowers, and we're now asking why. We're asking why this has happened. Why is this happening? Why am I
This is true. This is true. Like when Pokey went on this arc, I was just like, come on, man. You fostered that community, you know? You fostered that community. What do you expect?
now in a situation where Wuthering Waves players are upset with me? Why I'm not able to play Genshin Impact 5.3? Why I'm having troubles playing it? And this
Again,
is the thing, right? This
For me, this whole thing was, it wasn't the Wuthering Waves community. It wasn't the Genshin community. It was Pokey's community.
gacha tribalism for sure in his own chat from both Honkai Star Rail players and potentially Wuthering Waves players. But do you know what we do here? In this video, all we do is we blame only the Wuthering Waves players. We say all of the toxicity, all of the people who don't want me to play Genshin Impact 5.3 with Mavuika, they're all Wuthering Waves players. When Honkai Star Rail was one of the first examples of gacha tribalism in the space, they coined the term Genshin could never. That is where the term came from. It came from the Honkai Star Rail community. But we're only going to blame Wuthering Waves players. Again, 2 weeks ago, we're fueling gacha tribalism even more. We are, from Mr. Pokey's point of view, Mr. Pokey is one of the biggest instigators of gacha tribalism in the space. But we're going to go over here, right, and make tweets like this on January 6th, basically indicting.
Again, I personally, I think this was a bait. tweet. I do. He said it wasn't, and then he kind of like said other stuff that kind of contradicted that. I do think this was a bit of a bait tweet, personally. Now, it might have just been an emotional response, you know. It could have been either. He's a human being at the end of the day. We all do stuff that maybe afterwards we're like shit, you know, and we try and justify it in odd ways. Again, Pokey's, because I say I don't have much of a problem with instigators, because as I've said, I don't get mad about everything that goes on online. It's YouTube, you know. People are just expressing their opinions on video games, and it doesn't get any deeper than that. For the most part, of course. Obviously, the stuff that does get world sometimes. The only thing I was like that I wouldn't say I had a problem with, because I like Mr. Pokey, I like saying Tontas, you know. You know, you guys know I've called Saint out before, but the Mr. Pokey thing, it was that, like I say, he cultivated a community that thrives on that sort of stuff, and then when it kind of was focused towards him, he didn't like it, and it's like, you got to accept that if that's the sort of content you're creating, you're going to attract those people, and you've got to accept that now and again, you know, they'll turn on you and try to put you to the sword, even if they're doing it nastily or just doing it for the laughs. You've got to expect it. You can't then be like, oh, it's outside communities. It's like, nah, that's your community, that is. That's your community. You can usually tell with content when it's outside communities, because you'll see an influx of views, an influx of just randos and stuff. You'll see it in your metrics. I don't think that's what happened with Mr. Pokey. Even Tectone said he'd done a VOD review on his other streams as well. The same thing was happening when he was playing Genshin, when he was playing Wuthering Waves. I think it's just his community. At the end of the day, it's not a games community. It's his community, and I think he needs to recognize that. Actually, I believe everyone has a right to express their opinions. It's just that depending on how much experience they have on the subject and their level of usual behavior towards it will affect credibility. Oh, of course, your credibility is always going to be taken into account, whether what you're speaking on, you know about what you're speaking on, how you approach it as well. Your past actions are going to affect how people listen to you as well. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Pokefon the war with the Sensor Tower stuff and blame just a Wibber community. Yeah, definitely agree with that, you know. End of the day, that was his own community, you know. Rule number one of the internet, don't feed the trolls. Facts. Well, Tectone did the same with the OGR community. Everybody makes mistakes, you know what I mean? Everybody makes mistakes, and end of the day, we're all humans, aren't we? So, you know, I'm more just being, that's everything else I don't really have a problem with, really. And I don't have a problem with that. I just think that's one to call out, the Mr. Pokey, because that video did seem sincere. I just felt that it's like, kinda you brought it on, bro, really, you know?
Every other creator subtweeting them for being people who farm and push whatever agenda. What is this? What was this? Is this not farming and pushing an agenda? Is having a conversation for a sub goal on Twitch where people have to pay money to bring the sub goal up, and then starting a conversation? What is this other than farming? I don't understand. Stand at this point. And now we're going ahead and we're making that tweet's this holier than thou statement.
Again, though, this tweet just doesn't make sense to me. The main cause of gacha tribalism, you spend more time hating on others instead of enjoying the game. Again, this is a symptom of gacha tribalism, not the cause. The cause is the sunk cost fallacy. And again, I know it's not parasocial because it's an entity, but a parasocial relationship with corporations and video games. And you know, again, the lack of ability to touch grass and have self-awareness, and then all those emotions come together that you become tribalistic. And then what happens when you're tribalistic? You tend to spend more time telling people about how good the game is that you're not playing and shitting on them. So, like, this is a symptom. It's not the cause.
About what the
I got to point that out.
Gacha tribalism is, like, Mr. Pokey, I'm going to be honest. You would know best what gacha tribalism is and what the main causes are, because you quite literally are one of the main causes of gacha tribalism. You have firsthand participated in some of the biggest gacha tribalism wars in the history.
True, you could definitely throw CCs into the causes as well.
Of gacha gaming at this point. But to make a statement like this, that again, doesn't address anything that you've done to contribute to the problem. I've already made a previous statement about this, but you seem to be just comfortable going ahead and continuing on this sort of like blameless route as you go ahead and you indict and subtweet other people. It's so weird. It is just holier than thou, and it's so strange. And the thing is, we can dig even deeper than this. We can take a look at this statement itself. You spend more time hating on others, like he did with Wuthering Waves, instead of enjoying the game itself. Have you ever thought about a reason for why people might quote-unquote hate on a game? Have you ever thought for a second that the hate might actually be justified? Like Honkai Star Rail 3.0 having some of the worst animation quality and storyboarding that we've ever seen in a gacha title before? That would be a pretty good reason, right? And so this is the thing. Let me just bring up another creator that I believe you have a good relationship with, Mr. Pokey. Gacha Smack. He rated the Honkai Star Rail 3.0 presentation as a 0.1 out of 10. Pathetic effort.
0.1,
He calls the game pathetic in one of its aspects. Are you now saying Gacha Smack is now a pusher of gacha tribalism? Because this is hating on the game. But guess what? It's also justified hating on the game.
Whether you see it as being justified or not, you know, it's subjective. I said this before when we spoke about the Ethan video. There's too many people nowadays that see critiques and disagreements on video game stuff as drama, you know? Two people having even a heated debate and disagreeing about particular points on a video game, whatever it might be, gameplay, story, you know, especially with things like story and all that sort of stuff is perceived at the end of the day, you know, and other stuff's obviously more objective, you know, the production quality, you know, things within the game and stuff, get it. But you know what I mean? I just don't see that as drama anyway, personally. I guess it's more drama when you're trying to instigate beef, which, again, I do think Pokey does. He's an instigator, definitely.
Because HSR 3.0 sucks fucking ass. You want to know why this video of mine got an absurd number of views? Hoyo deserves our apology. Do you know why this video got an absurd number of views? Because so many other
Freudian slip there. Hoyo deserves our apology.
people that have played 3.0
Hoyo shield confirmed. Exposed. Undercover brother in the Hoyoverse space. Paid by Hoyo. Oh, guys.
also thinks it sucks fucking ass. They also think it's fucking awful. They also think it's complete dog shit. What happened here? Why every single character in all of the dialogues just looks like this. They have 3 different poses, and that's all they do. So many people think this is awful.
True.
No budget for better animations, but sure got budget for more ads.
It is.
That's the viewpoint. They think that Hoyoverse is lazy as shit, or that they're taking all the money from the hundreds of millions of dollars. Probably.
I think he's lazy. I genuinely think a lot of the people who deal with this sort of side of the game development on Star Rail and Genshin, I think they've been moved off to other projects. Maybe some on Zenless, but I genuinely feel like some have been, they're in pre-production on other video games. I don't know. I've got no evidence for that, but I think that's what's happening. I genuinely do. I think that's why we're seeing such lackluster stuff in this regards for Star Rail. Because Star Rail's still making shit tons of money and still got plenty of time left in its development to improve, to make them much more money. Now, I don't know if Hoyo were just looking at it as like, you know what, this is its limit now, it's not going to grow from here, so let's just not bother. Or it's more that, and they've moved people on. Or they've genuinely just moved people on because other titles are in the works, maybe.
Probably even more that they're earning from this game every single year, and they're allocating it into nothing. At least when
end of the day, it all results in a poor experience for the player. So it really doesn't matter what they're doing, really.
when it comes to the development of the fucking game. And this is the thing. All of those things, all of those shitty elements, all of those problems get in the way of enjoying the game. I spent several streams.
I think even more so, I do personally, you know, because I've got a video talking about these. How I think that Star Rail's in a bit of a rough spot, because I think there's a lot of people, more than probably like Genshin and Wuwa and like PGR and maybe even Zenless, that the story's a massive factor to them. And not even just the story, the production, the delivery of the story. And it's just getting worse and worse, isn't it? And I feel like Star Rail potentially has more potential to suffer from the reduction in quality of the story than, say, some of those other games. You know, 1, being a turn-based game. 2, you can play the game auto. You know, so the story, I feel, it has to shine a little bit more than the others. I don't know, maybe I'm just tripping there, but I feel a lot of people, you know, the drop in quality of the story will affect a lot more people playing Star Rail than potentially the others. Now, don't get me wrong, I think most of us want good stories, of course, but I just feel like it seems like it's more exacerbated as a problem in Star Rail for people.
I spent over like
so
six
I just
or
think so.
seven or
I've seen
eight,
so many
maybe
people like it who are there for the story and the storytelling, which has just got worse and worse, hasn't it?
Informed take, and the patch sucks ass, and the patch is fucking bad, objectively. And you want to know what we did in this video? We did objective comparisons to other Hoyoverse games that did quite literally every fucking thing better. And so the question is, why can't Honkai Star Rail do the fucking same? The purpose of this video is to highlight where the devs can literally do better and make their game better. When games like fucking Honkai Impact 3, which make a fraction of the amount of money, have better animation quality and more effort put into their storyboarding. These are the examples that we're bringing up about how to make the game better, how to improve the game and make it more enjoyable for the players. Kind of like what you're saying here, but you're reducing and boiling it all down to just playing the game. You're causing a bad thing.
It is crazy, isn't it? The lack of dynamic scenes in Star Rail compared to ZZZ, which is arguably one of the best for that stuff. You know, in regards to like high quality dynamic interactions between characters. It's like night and day, really.
Gacha tribalism, and this
coming from the same company.
One of the most out of touch takes I've ever seen, especially for
probably a factor that obviously that's probably built on a newer version of the same engine, so potentially those sort of things have allowed that to be like that. But yeah, it's bullshit, man, because obviously we've seen it on their older games, so you know it's just well, the only thing you can go to is laziness, isn't it? You know, I think it just goes to real valid arguments getting out of hand to the start banding with like-minded members to attack other games and defending theirs to try and objectify their opinion. Yeah, humans at the end of the day are naturally tribalistic anyway. Tribes have protected and allowed us to advance throughout our history. Tribes also can be really bad for us as well because they cause wars, they cause us problems. But inherently, we are tribalistic creatures, aren't we? So, like, you know, in a sense, it's natural for this sort of stuff. But at the same time, if you've got any sort of sense of self-awareness and logic, you see how it's a natural thing to be tribalistic, but it really doesn't benefit you. There's just a perception of people who don't have a great self-awareness to understand that it's not actually benefiting them. They just believe it is, I think, as well, is why a lot of people lean into it. It's the same with sports fans, comic fans, anime fans, etc. People just don't like what they see as the greatest get put down by others and will band with like-minded people, which results in tribalism. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
From somebody who has been one of the biggest instigators and proponents of gacha tribalism I've ever seen. I actually don't understand what leg you're able to stand on when you are making these takes. And the best part about all of this, Mr. Pokey hasn't made a single critique about HSR 3.0.
A lot of people talk about quitting the game because the game refuses to improve. I think once they do, they might come back. But like with Endfield and all these other gachas coming back, why would they? Yeah, exactly. Well, I think I'm kind of a perfect example, really. Genshin just got to a point to me where it was just like there was too much yap. The inability to skip was a massive factor. Wuthering Waves came as well, and there was other stuff as well. I started playing Star Rail was a massive factor of what took me off Genshin. This is why I'm kind of sad where Star Rail went, but I started to see where Star Rail was going quite a while ago. And I didn't like it, and then Wuthering Waves came along and offered me this other thing, and I have been planning to go back to Genshin and Star Rail for the longest time, but I've made the decision now that I'm not going to, you know? I'm not going to. Genshin, I think, is just a remnant of an older style of gacha games personally now, and I think we've advanced a little bit with some of the other games that I'm playing and we're seeing, and Star Rail, I think it's just a game that, like, when you take time off, man, I think out of all the gacha games, it's one of the hardest to just roll back into playing. I just think inherently the way the game's designed, if you're not there all the time, it's not a good time, personally. That's what I believe, anyway. And I've just got no desire to go back to it now. I don't want to try and chase back into the meta when there's, like you say, I've got Wuthering Waves to play, Endfield, you know, Zenless, you know, Project 2/3 coming in Nanta, NTE, all these games that look really cool that I think are just going to offer me more than what that could. And if I need some turn-based stuff, play a bit of Re-Memento, you know, could play that other game that's coming out. There's other options, and yeah, these games are just not offering, in my personal opinion now, the best in the space by a long shot.
No, he hasn't made a single critique about HSR 3.0. You want to see what the only thing he's actually said about the story in the update? A joke post.
And then again, you bring in stuff like the reduction in the quality of storytelling. It's, you know, done, man. Signed, sealed, delivered.
Calling it 11 out of 10. This is actually the only post he's made about the story the entire update. Storyboarding, animation quality, all of these aspects that the community at large is finding to be complete dog shit. How are you calling it gacha tribalism when the main subreddit has 7k upvoted posts? The main subreddit, ladies and gentlemen, has 7k upvoted posts talking about how dog shit the game is. This isn't even
Did he actually say that about the storytelling and the story, the portrayal of the story? That's wild.
gacha tribalism.
I haven't even played it. I've seen enough of the cutscenes to know that the story can be 10 out of 10, but the way it's told, the way it's brought across to us in the conversations that are going on, it's fucking shite. It just lacks any dynamic essence. It's pretty poor.
At this point, critiquing HSR. This is its own community talking about how fucking bad the game is. But we're reducing criticism of the game down to gacha tribalism. This is the only explanation that makes sense to me. You are now so down deep on that Hoyo cock that the only thing you want people
I don't even think it's Hoyo cock with Mr. Bulky, man. It's Star Rail Dick. You know? Dude's deep in, isn't he? Deep in.
Stop critiquing the game. Stop talking bad about the game. Just enjoy it. This literally seems like the same exact toxic positivity that turned Genshin Impact into complete garbage and has kept it complete garbage for the longest period of time. You are dismissing all critiques for Honkai Star Rail and specifically 3.0 as just gacha tribalism and saying just enjoy the game instead. This is what you are literally doing. You are dismissing all critiques, indicting others as lesser creators for pointing out.
And Bobby Lee's got some flamboyant shirts, hasn't he? Some seriously flamboyant shirts. Where does he live? I know he's in the US, but where in the US?
Those critiques and instead saying that they should just shut up.
I'm sure
and
he's in
enjoy
the US,
the game
yeah?
instead.
He's not Canadian,
after
is he?
we've done all of this, after we've been fueling gacha tribalism for the past fucking 1 month, 2 weeks, we've been doing all of this. I think this is the actual reality of the situation, Mr. Pokey. Wuthering Waves 2.0 is actually too good for you to shit talk anymore because you know that shit talking 2.0 at this point is absolutely ridiculous. Because you yourself said the update is amazing and you recognize that it's amazing. And now you're putting on the blinders when it comes to HSR 3.0. An update that the community itself for the game.
That was a joke. Oh, was he? Right, he pop into his stream once and he straight up thinks that HSR 3.0 is better than ZZZ 1.4 and we were 2.0. Really? Again, I haven't played 3.0, so I can't comment on the story, you know, itself. But I've seen plenty of the storytelling in the scenes between characters communicating and conversing with each other, and it's poor. It's poor. Production-wise, it's ass, man, you know? Endfield is already in a beta, and it's looking way better in terms of, like, dynamic interactions between characters. ZZZ, you know, for me, in regards to storytelling, I think ZZZ is, like, fucking great, man. Like, I'd probably put well, not in its entirety, because Wuthering Waves has had some incredibly high highs, and in Renacita had some brilliant highs, and in 1.1 as well, had some great moments, and in 1.4, there were some really good moments in 1.4 as well. But if I had to say, like, in general, on average, I think Zenless even does it better than Wuthering Waves, you know, so, like, the capability is there in Hoyo. The capability is there, and I know it's a totally different style of game, And when I say that, I'm not saying, oh, it's just better overall than Wuthering Waves. This is obviously just my personal opinion. But I think there's the highs in Zenless are really fucking high, man. Really high.
Thinks is trash. The community itself thinks that this update is trash. And we're going ahead and we're subtweeting, calling it gacha tribalism, when it's just legitimate critiques for the game and where it's going. Because people recognize when shit is super stinky and bad. And you're just going
Super
ahead,
stinky.
you're putting on the gas mask and saying, it's just gacha tribalism. They're just haters. Enjoy the game instead. And you're doing this after making some of the most brain-dead takes we've ever seen in the space. Saying that power creep is not a problem unless you're greedy or stupid. Saying that beating your kids is a normal and regular thing to do because they had access to your credit card without you knowing. This is a 3 out of 3.
To be fair, though, like, I'm not saying that's a normal thing to do from a Western standpoint, but from many cultures, that is totally normal. If a kid, your child steals off you, kicking the shit out of them is culturally accepted and considered normal, you know? And I'm not saying it's right. I'm not. I'm just saying, like, our Western standpoints, we would say that's not a good thing to do. If you went back 30 years in the West, though, you know, that'd be considered the normal thing to do. Again, not saying it's right, but I'm just saying, you know, different cultures have different views on these sort of things. In a lot of countries around the world, if you stole your parents' credit card, you would expect to get an ass whooping, you know, and nobody would blink an eye at it either. It'd be expected, you know. So I do think that is, again, a kind of an Eastern versus a Western modern philosophy, isn't it, really? Similar things are said about OG Arknights, its story and world building are top tier, and there's phenomenal geopolitical conflicts and history, but the light novel format drags out for too long at times. Yeah, it's the same with like Snowbreak and PGR, you know. And I have heard that Arknights does have a lot of words sometimes, you know, just the fact of having to like read it as you are reading a digital novella sometimes. It can, obviously, of course, it's always nice to have higher production value, shall we say, but it can't always be expected from some of these games, especially some of the ones that have been out a few years now, because, you know, that's allowed them to get where they are now, isn't it, with things like Arknights and Wua and other games as well.
Or dog shit.
Not good parenting in my book. Hey, yo, if I had a kid, I couldn't see me beating my kid for no reason, I don't think. Well, there's probably levels, I guess. You know, I suppose it does depend on what your kid had done. But yeah, it's not something I would do, but I'm not a parent, so I can't comment on it. But yeah, there's a different culture with this sort of stuff, isn't there? You know, you get to certain countries in the world and you speak back to your mom or your dad and you're going to get a clap.
Takes
Let alone
less than a
stealing,
week,
though.
And we're still going ahead. We're going on a kill streak for bad takes. Soon you're going to unlock a fucking UAV. Is this what HSR 3.0
Unfortunately, beating your kids is normal in my country.
actually
Yeah,
bad
a lot of
has done?
countries is
this
like, well, man, even in the West, it happens to a lot of people. It's just that societally, it's seen as a bad thing to do, isn't it? Like, yo, what's going on, cheese? It depends on the parents' mind, kick the crap out of me, but drugs, you know. Well, that's it. Sometimes it's different things. Like, you know, sometimes it can be like that, you know, drugs, drink, lack of patience, lack of intelligence to understand how to broach subjects. But then sometimes it can be because you've got some badass kids, you know what I mean? Whether that's kids stealing, kids, you know, kids potentially bullying other kids, kids getting physical with you. You know, it's like, what is it, that joke that Bill Burr does now, isn't it? When he says, like, you know, that says, I can't understand why you could ever eat a woman. And he was like, well, look, I'm not saying you should, but I get it, right? You know? He's like, I'm not saying you should or I would, but I understand it. And he's on about like something like if you had a wife and you've been with her for years and you've got a house and everything, you know, and then you come back home one day and you catch her sleeping with somebody else and then she ends up taking your house. He's like, I'm not saying I would beat her, but I get it. You know what I mean? So like, there is that as well.
What 3.0's failure is doing to you. Why don't you make an actual valid critique video for the game? Why don't you actually be like Gacha Smack instead of making cringe joke posts about the fucking game? Why don't you be realistic about how you actually feel about the presentation of the story and other things so that the game can get better? Why are you promoting toxic positivity to such a high degree by making such a blanket statement subtweet like this when you've literally already done so in the past, basically calling other creators lesser because they push farming agendas about gacha tribalism, when that's literally been your meta for the entire half year. The past half year, this was your meta. These are all the fucking receipts. It's all right here. I don't get it. It's incredibly hypocritical. It's completely out of touch. And it's so holier than thou. Every person that looks at this that's actually a creator has no fucking clue what leg you have to stand on in this conversation. It's so confusing. It seems like you're actually mentally broken from the patch not being good. And it's weird. You know who's going to be linked here. There's a reason why me and my channel is getting linked here. You know what you're doing with shit like this. You know exactly what you're doing. You're putting down other creators who are critiquing your game and saying, oh, don't worry about them. It's just gacha tribalism. And you're shutting down actual valid critiques. Hey, Just say the same fucking thing to Gacha Smack. Yo, stop hating the game. Just love it. You're doing Gacha tribalism. What are you doing, man? This has to be one of the most out-of-touch takes, out-of-touch tweets. Again, like I said before, this is the third super out-of-touch tweet in the past couple of weeks, and I don't think he's going to stop. Pokey, you need like a coming to Jesus moment, because this is just ridiculous at this point. That your meta just seems to be subtly, or really not really subtly, just putting down the content of other people because it's critiquing your game. It was okay when you did it, and you were talking shit about Wuwa. It wasn't Gacha tribalism then, but it is now, since Honkai Star Rail has a bad patch, and people are talking about why it should be better, and giving logical, factual examples.
Yeah, like I said, you can't really take Mr. Polk's word for this sort of stuff because he indulges in it all the time. Again, a lot of the time, I think Mr. Polk is just poking the bear, man. Honestly, I do. I think sometimes it does reflect his real opinions, but you know, dude does play both sides a lot. You know what I mean? He does. And again, if that's your character, you know, I get it. But then you can't like cry wolf when it works against you, and even your own community call you out, because you're cultivating that sort of community, aren't you? It's what you're cultivating. You know what I mean? It's exactly what he's created. He has created the monster, and you know, what is it? Frankenstein's monster kind of thing. Like, you know, you gotta be careful, they'll turn on you, man. Tecton going to step into this today. Yep, he's going to enjoy a little bit of moderation farming.
Examples based in reality about why it's bad and how it should be better. And you're just hand waving all of those aside, saying, stop hating, just enjoy the game. When that's literally what Genshin creators did to ruin that game ever since it released. The same exact hand waving.
Yeah, like, I do. I think it's not great for the game. Like, one thing about the when you're talking about power creep, right? Whatever. Mr. Polky spends enough money on the game, okay, for it not to be an issue for him, which, okay, doesn't mean it's not a problem, but I can understand him still overlooking that and be like, hey, don't bother me. Hey, look, you know, it's like being rich and the price is going up. It's like, hey, it don't affect me. But not being annoyed that the story isn't great, or not the story itself, but the story's telling has definitely took a turn for the worst. I think that should bother him, definitely, you know, because I know he's a fan of the game, so that should definitely bother him. But again, like I say, you know, Mr. Polky just likes to, he's an instigator, isn't he? It's what he does. It's what he does. It's why I don't get offended by it still. What's going on? See, isn't this the guy who spread misinfo about the Endfield gacha without any context? Yes, I spoke about that earlier, actually. I don't know if it was necessarily misinformation, or he basically was like saying it's the worst system ever. And like the way I made a video about the gacha system, you know, and I don't see any issues with it. I think potentially it's going to be a really good system, but for it to be a good system, we're kind of going off assumptions that we're hoping are going to be a thing that, from the survey, it looks like it, and obviously from history in Arknights, potentially that's going to be the system. And if it is, then it's going to be a really good gacha system, personally. If it's not, and copies become really important, which hopefully they don't, and you know, we do have more limited banners, and characters from those banners don't necessarily go into the pool and stuff like that, then there'll be issues with it. But yeah, if it kind of follows what Arknights do, and obviously the survey looks like Circle of Vitame's going to go into the next banner, and it's going to be a similar sort of banner system to Arknights. I think it'll be a great system, to be fair. But yeah, a few people have been making videos about the gacha system, and I think a lot of people are just freaking out because they see guarantee doesn't roll over. You guarantee pity anyway, should I say, and the 2575 on the weapon banner, but not taking into account the nuances of how the weapon banner works. And on the surface, it does. It's like, wait a minute. One, it's a little convoluted. I will say that. Enfield's made it convoluted. They have. And then you look at the weapon banner, and at first, on the surface, it's like, hold up. Wait a minute. But then when you actually look at the system and see how it actually works with you getting it from the pulls and stuff, it's actually a nice system. I like it. I do. I actually kind of like it. It's different. I think I'll give credit to a lot of people, though. They've been so used to the Huyo Kuro system recently, haven't they? So I can understand it being like a bit of an alarm bell ringing for people. I just don't think people have took the time to, you know, look past. And at the end of the day, a big factor as well, especially for low spenders and free-to-play players, the amount of currency you get in game, defining factor. You can have the best gacha system in the world, and it's not great if you barely get anything in game, isn't it? And you can have the worst system, but if you get lots in game, it's not so bad anymore. You know, obviously a really good system is better for people who can just afford to spend 120 pulls each time, because that's going to be cheap for them. But obviously it can be a little bit worse for free-to-play players, depending on, obviously, at the end of the day, when you're free-to-play, it's all about what you get in game, isn't it? At the end of the day, the system itself then is less of a factor, and it's more what you get in game, really. By the way, did you see V's been farming leaks recently? I don't care about it, but I hope he knows that other CCs are going to hate his ass because it's an unfair advantage and spoilers for others. Yes, again, doesn't bother me at all, personally. Because I was lurking in Fox's stream the other day, and I think Fox thinks I'm upset with him. I don't care. I even said in the thing, I don't give shit, dude. I don't care about you spreading leaks. I was just saying I think what you're doing at the minute is a bit hypocritical, and I don't even care that it is. I don't care. I'll just tell it as it is, kind of thing, personally. I ain't gonna be angry about it. Yeah, I don't care either, but not sure why he's going down that route. Well, I know why he is. It's good for views, isn't he? I'll say it. I don't necessarily need to. He was posting some kind of cringy comments the other day in Fox's stream, though. It was a little bit cringy. He was like talking about he was on about like he's getting like over 1,000 views on his videos now, and he's going to be bigger than Saint, and he's going to be the one that directs the conversational flow regarding Wuthering Waves, and he's going to hate on Genshin loads and glaze Wuthering Waves loads until he gets the biggest person in the space, and then he'll be more neutral. And I was just like, that's really cringy, man, personally. I hope that's not what he does, because I like V. He seems like a nice guy. And it doesn't mean he's a bad guy for doing that. Like, I just want to make that clear, in case anybody does, because I know people do like running backwards and forwards between content creators sometimes. If anybody does see this, got no personal problems with him. That is a bit cringy, you know? It is a bit cringy, but it is what it is. Don't hate the player, you know? Hopefully they stick to being a generous as OG Arknights, because I'm a 2.5 year free to play and have 70% of all. I've heard a lot of that actually, Vergon, from people in Arknights, that they're free to play and they've got a massive majority of the characters as well. So that's good to see. And dupes mean nothing. Yeah, I hope that stays the same as well, because at the minute, that's kind of what it seems like. Dupes really seem quite inconsequential. People are so used to the whole gacha system, it's so sad. Yeah, it's true. It's true. That's why I think a lot of people are, see, oh, no, he doesn't carry over on the guarantee. And so the thing why I specifically made the video I made, because I wanted to correct at the start, well, not the soft pity, but the 50-50 pity does. Because a lot of people were saying that like none of the pity carries over, and I was like, no, that's not true. Like that's what I said. That one person was like, oh, look, you're just trying to correct people on that when you're just defending this and it's scumming. I was like, I'm not trying to like defend anything. I'm just telling you what it is, and I'm just correcting a bit of information that's wrong. Let's try and be factual on things rather than being emotional. The hard pity, I said, doesn't carry over. The 50-50 pity carries over. You can't be that guy. Weird, I left that community, so I don't know what's happening, but from his recent live streams, vid titles, fuck kind of hates Weird 2.0. I don't know, like, I don't know, because he says he's retired from it, but I don't think he has. And I don't think he dislikes Wuthering Waves. I think he's just trying to get into the algorithm by, I don't know if he's trying to generate that sort of viewer. Like the way Fox talks, I don't think he wants that kind of viewer, so it's kind of a weird thing for him to do. Like, I don't know why he didn't just move on to these other games. It's fine. Like, if you want to stop playing the game, he says he thinks because of the game, it's because of the community, which is weird. I think as a grown man, if you stop playing a game because of what other people say, I think you should just not do that. Just play what you want to play. Yeah, I don't think he's a fan of 2.0, really. He's been saying a lot of negative stuff about it, which, yeah, it's up to him. It's up to him. I think his biggest problem is he's played that game so much that he's expecting things that the game's not going to be able to give him. You know what I mean? I think that's where he messed up, if I'm honest. What's going on, Game in the Beard? Not today, probably tomorrow. I did put that in the title, right? I did say tomorrow, yeah? Did I? It should say tomorrow. Yeah, okay. I'm not saying that... You watch it. I just wasn't sure if I'd put that in then, and I was saying I was playing it today. Now I'll probably play it tomorrow. The only reason you want to do for the characters, if you like the characters, which I'm going to do for all the Abyssal Hunters, you get 10.6 rolls a week from daily rewards and weekly outpost shop. Yeah. It seems like it's going to be fine. Most of my 6 stars comes from losing the 50-50 in Arknights. If you don't get a character, they can always spook you in the next banner, and that was before the carryover. Endfield is much more generous. Yeah, it seems to be the case. It seems like, in a sense, 50-50s are not really losses. You know, it's just you're not getting the character on the banner, but that character can be a 50-50 loss in another banner, can't he? But yeah, like I say, again, because like Fox is very outspoken, you know what I mean? But I think when you disagree with him and you don't say, "Oh, we're cool," by the way, I think he thinks you fell out with him, because he said that, like, he said it in 2 streams actually, because like I say, like, he's usually live when I go to the gym. And he was saying, like, I think I've pissed Pixel Tree off. And he's like, you ain't pissed me off, bro. I just disagreed with you. You know what I mean? Like, you genuinely haven't pissed me off. I'm not upset. I'm not angry. I haven't got an issue with you. But, like, he kept saying it, like, I think I've pissed Pixel Tree off. Because he went against, I was going against what he was saying, you know. And I was like, that's cool, man. You can disagree with me. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. Don't mean I've got a problem with you or I'm angry. So yeah, it's you know, it's where we're at sometimes. And I think, dude's just, I think he's got a bit of PTSD from the old iTharma thing, dude. I think that's still really, I think that got under his skin more than he's ever let on, you know. Which I think if he'd have just ignored that, it would have all passed over now. I don't think he'd be feeling the way he does about a lot of things in the space. Hey, and I ain't even defending the community. I know the community can be full of fucking dickheads sometimes. Or not even full of dickheads, but everybody can be dickheads, you know. The community can be the community. But yeah, I think the whole Thalma thing got to him. Got to him a lot more than he's willing to admit. Also, limited banners will come at most 4 times a year for the year, and you will have enough time to save 120 pulls. Yeah. Like I say, if the system is the way we think it's going to be in that regard, I'll probably be like a light spender on Arknights. I'll probably get like whatever pass they've got. If they've got like a what is it called now? Oberil. If they have like an Oberil pass, I'll probably buy that. And I might chuck a little bit of cash here and there on banners. And I mean a little bit, like, you know, like I said, I've spent about 280 quid on WoW since it's come out. But I won't be spending for a few months now. So, like, hey, you know, if I can stretch out till August and maybe spend a little bit on launch of Endfield, that'd be nice. Well, that's if it comes out in August anyway. Anyway, all right, let's watch this video and then we get into a bit of Endfield, shall we? Wuthering Waves 2.0 changes everything from Connor. It's good to see Connor back making videos again. He went on a little hiatus. So let's see what he's got to say, shall we? Guys, if you haven't checked out Connor Thoughts, great content creator, makes some good videos, and I like his opinion most of the time.
I have to admit something.
Dude's just graduated as well, by the looks of it. Congratulations, Connor. Bro has just graduated. Great to see.
I almost completely quit Wuthering Waves. After 1.1, my attention span and enjoyment of the game has just been on a slow and steady decline, where I've been kind of keeping up with the events. I've been doing dailies, sometimes weeklies, but honestly, my point of engaging with the game had gotten incredibly low that I was not excited about the game anymore. And when the announcement for 2.0 came out, I'll be honest,
I think 2.0 was massive, wasn't it? It's uplifted the game so much. It really has.
I was still kind of mixed. I was feeling really burned out on open world exploration. I didn't know if maybe Wuthering Waves was a game for me anymore. I wasn't feeling it. And then
what's going on, Joshua? Wait, is there a battle pass in Endfield? I don't know. I would assume there probably will be something like that, or some kind of pass. I would expect anyway. I don't know though.
Finally, I had some close, friends of mine, content creator friends of mine that are just like, Connor, I know I've been there. I've been where you've been. I was talking to Hexju specifically, and she said, Connor, I know I was totally burned out on open world too, but trust me, they've revamped it. It's amazing. I had my friends Captain Cabinets, Ethan, others, Rednew. If I didn't say your name, and you said something, I know you did. But I had all of them saying, Connor, trust me, it's a great patch, give it a play. And so I did. I finally sat down, and in about like 3-ish sessions over the course of a day, I played through all of the 2.0 story, and I can finally say I'm fucking cooked. I hated the patch. I'm kidding. Wuthering Waves 2.0 has completely reshaped how I look at gacha games, and I'm gonna sound like such a curlbot for saying that, but I
Glazing coming.
was so incredibly excited playing this patch that I was not ready to be that excited for it. When I was
Like there's so many different moments, like the introduction to the landscape, you know, when you go up the lift and you go through the little tunnel and that beautiful piece of music's playing, it's like, oh my god, this is fucking gorgeous. When you first get to Raguna, you know, when you like even just little things like meeting Phoebe for the first time, that first time you start to fly, there's so many like moments that were just like, oh, you know, chef's kiss moments. Again, I wasn't in that place that he was in that like, I think I'm going to quit Wuthering Waves, but I'd been voicing my criticisms about the game in regards to specifically endgame and the pacing of events and the similarity of events, and I still think we're in that problem in regards to the events. Like the overworld stuff that we've got in 2.0 has been brilliant. I've loved it, but I still think we are in a particular, not a great space when it comes to events in this game. I want more. I want variety. What I mean is, not everything has to be a combat event where I'm just doing normal combat with a twist, you know? I'd like to see more in that regards. But yeah, 2.0, man, has been a... again, I wasn't in the place that he was in, but it's definitely been reinvigorating for me in regards to Wuthering Waves. And if it wasn't for Endfield Beta being on now, that's what I'll be playing right this second. I'd be playing Wuthering Waves because at the moment it's in terms of open world gacha games at the moment. You know, it's the Don, man. It's the clear champion for me at the minute in terms of quality, delivery, production value, and just like killing it on so many metrics. Again, since playing the Arknights beta, not gonna lie, I think that game is gonna be, it's gonna probably be those two. They're gonna be my main games, and then Zenless is gonna like slot in there as well. Because I'm really enjoying Endfield now. Obviously, the launch is gonna be a big factor of that, and content and all of that jazz. But yeah, man, yeah, 2.0 cooked, Kuro cooked. You know, based me. I'm ready to go in the oven myself because it's been good, man.
I was first getting into the story patch, honestly, like I said, I was not very excited. Going into the prologue and meeting Brant and the fools there, I was the masked fools. I was like, I don't know, like maybe this is okay. But you know what, Brant had this.
I really like the introduction of Brant. I thought was brilliant. Like I guess I'm easily pleased sometimes. When Brant's introduction, when he comes in and the grapple to save it, I was like, bro, this is fucking cool, man. I like that idea.
Particular charm to him. He fit in the world. I loved the idea of this like traveling carnival group on the open
really
seas
like Rachir as well. I think she was a great addition to the cast.
He actually is really cool. And then we get introduced to Renacita, and we get introduced to the environment there. We get to meet Phoebe at the gate. We get to meet Zanny at the Alvarado Bank, and all of a sudden you get reintroduced to this new cast of characters.
Those buttons, well, you could say they're the real MVP, but I don't know, maybe we don't want them to be the MVP.
That has actually great voice acting. Perfect charm that they feel like they live and exist in this world.
Agree. Raguna, I said it. The architecture, it feels more alive as a city. Killed it, you know, killed it. It feels like Jinzhou feels like a settlement based around a main building. Now I know we've got a main fixture of a building with this, but the lower town feels like an actual alive town. You know, you see individual buildings that look like places that people that live, which you don't really get in Jinzhou. You know, it just doesn't feel like that person for me. It just feels like a place where people kind of just stand around doing nothing. Whereas Raguna itself feels bustling, feels alive. You know, the sounds of the city, or the town, should I say, whatever, city to city and all. But yeah, man, I think they killed it. I think they killed it on that in that regard.
way more exciting.
Massive improvement.
And all of a sudden I was like, okay, you know what? Yeah, let's do this. Let's play. So I actually downloaded it and tried it out on the PlayStation 5. And I sat down and I played through the story and I was blown away. The way that they have revamped some of the open world exploration mechanics to make it way more easy and achievable to 100% a region is fantastic. The pacing of the story was so well done.
Yeah, agree. The pacing was much better on the story now. I actually was intrigued and interested in what was going on, which I'm not going to lie. I was in 1.1. I found that intriguing, interesting. The end of 1.0 as well, I found intriguing. I enjoyed Camillia's quest, and I wanted to know what happened. Was it the Petal Village or whatever it was called? I really want to know what happened there. I'd love to see that one day. And I was intrigued in parts of 1.3 with the lament stuff, but for the most part, that magic wasn't there for quite large parts of Wuthering Waves for me. 2.0 though, I remember just getting to the end of the story and I was like, oh, now I'm excited to see what happens now, man. Like, bring it on. So I'm really happy about that.
I had maybe 2 small sections where I was like, we might be a little too yappy here, but the
Plus
rest
the
of it felt
environmental
like it was
design
paced
as well.
so well. The one thing that continued to blow my mind is how long the story patch was. I kept waiting for the break. I kept waiting for, and that's the end of the act, and get ready for, 2.1 to get the conclusion.
See, it's wild as well, because obviously I know it was a chunky monkey, but it didn't feel long in that sense. I felt satisfied, satiated, but I had such a blast with the story. Now, I know a lot of people said it slowed down with the old man part, where you go to the troop and the balloon thing, and then the picking up the parts of the thing to shoot him down was like, do we need that? Just give it me. Like, come on, you got to make me run around there just to grab it. Was a little bit like, oh, I get that. But I didn't feel like that drop in the pace, that slowing down. So it didn't feel like long. I enjoyed every moment of it, if I'm honest.
Of this act, I was waiting for us to basically be cucked, kind of like we did in Honkai Star Rail, if I'm being honest. But that moment never came.
Was it PTSD, right? Post-Penacony traumatic stress disorder. Something like that.
When by the time I finished Act 1, I was like, holy crap, that was just Act 1, and we've got 3 acts. Playing through all the way through Act 2, where we get to go to the Montelli family, we get to
I enjoyed this
be
bit.
fully introduced
I really enjoyed
to
this bit.
Carlotta. We get to do a bank heist. We get to explore more of the open world.
It was nice just delving into a really well done interior aspect in the game, because that's exactly what I've been asking for prior to 2.0, and I'm glad we've got more of that.
We get to see the depths. We get to fight Lorelei. There's so much
The
to
scene was
explore.
fucking dope
and
as well.
all of a sudden, we finally reach to the end of Act 2.
She grabs
and I
that
was like,
sword with her
holy
feet.
crap, it's still going. And then all of a sudden in Act 3, you're running along a bridge, you're being attacked by a dragon that felt like something out of Elden Ring and Dark Souls. All of a sudden you mount this offense and defense to make sure the Carnival happens. And when I was expecting us to be cucked and not actually get to the Carnival, we did. We got there and we got to actually go through that moment, which led to a fantastic boss fight, great characters, and a nice confrontation with Frolova and the Fraxidus with some fun twists and turns in there along the way. And even after the Carnival, it kept going. Now, not much after, but I thought the Carnival was gonna end, and I was like, okay, that's it. That's a great stopping point. And then it didn't stop. It didn't stop. There was so much content.
I think the ending with the Holy Maiden was perfect, just to tie that bow off on the story, because it ended in a nice climax, but ended with like that what next kind of thing, and then introducing the Holy Maiden as well. It was like, oh shit, now you got me, man. Oh, I need to know now. I need to know. Like, I'm genuinely looking forward to the next story patch now.
The story that I kept being like, holy crap, how long have I been playing this for? And I wasn't getting bored of it. It got me more excited. When I came back originally to 2.0, I logged in for a little bit to try and pull for Carlotta, and I'm not gonna lie, I lost my 50 to Calcharo, and I was so disappointed. It took
Bruh, what the was he a write-up? Well, no, he's not, because of the write-ups of the 4 stars. What am I on about? I lost my 50-50 on Jeji to Calcharo. Why is your bro come back like that? Why is your bro come back with a vengeance?
the wind out of my sails, and
I was thinking then, like, is he a write-up? I'm like, what the fuck am I on about, man? He's on a fucking 4-star.
me not want to play.
Not
But
lose to 4 stars.
after replaying
Smooth brain
story
moment, my
mode,
bad.
I was so invigorated in wanting to play the game more that I was like, I need to do everything that I can to get Carlotta now. I love this character. I love her charm. I love her aura 1000. I am a huge fan of Carlotta, and I've just started to get into her companion quest, which takes place right after the end of the Act 3, and
I'm trying to
it
pace
seamlessly
myself.
goes into it, by the way, which immediately
Enjoy
drops some more
every
twists
morsel,
right at the very
you know?
beginning of the story, and I was so excited for it. But it made me want to do everything in my power to get Carlotta, and now I can say, after scavenging as many asteroids as I could, I did finally get Carlotta. And Carlotta has now come home on my account, which I'm very excited for, although I've now recently realized I don't have any of her ideal supports. Whatever. I'm still excited that I have her. I gotta add a little
There's no FOMO though. This patch got me FOMO'd to fuck.
editor's note in here as well, and just mention that I was looking up music to use in the backtrack of this video, and I was just so reminded by how much the music in this patch is an absolute banger, from each of the regions to each of the boss fights as well. A perfect combination of kind of like some futuristic and classical with the fantasy renaissance elements. I just love it. Look, I'm not musically educated here. I can't say too much, but it's just a banger. But the 2.0 update has legitimately and unironically blown me out of the water. As I was playing through the story and doing the open world exploration, I completely forgot that I was playing a gacha game. And I know people hate that. You know, real.
Hey yo, I said this multiple times, man. I said this more. I've been seeing a lot of people echo that opinion as well. Facts.
Ku Sensei in particular, hates when people say that because, gacha game is a monetization model, not a style of game. But that's the thing. Every gacha game carries the weight of being a gacha game with them, and you feel that. You feel
Yeah, true.
that when you're playing the game in some of the ways that it comes through, whether it be from character roster to energy systems, you just start to feel it. But after playing through the whole story mode and just exploring the open world, just even using the Camellia I had on my account, I legitimately found myself just thinking, wow, I'm playing a gacha game right now, and I'm getting like this kind of experience. Like, it to me, and people might hate this, it felt like I was playing like a classic JRPG experience. Going around, exploring the world, meeting the characters, having the conversations in a way that made me excited and want to explore more. And I think it takes an incredible talent, and I think it takes an incredible game to be able to do that. To be able to make you forget that you're playing a gacha game. I think there's...
Hey yo, I think Enfield's been doing that for me though as well, Not gonna lie. I know it's just a beta at the mini. We'll have to see when the game drops, but I'm kind of getting that feels, man. I'm getting it.
very few games that have done that are gacha games that have made me have that feeling, and I can confidently say Wuthering Waves is now one of them, at least in the 2.0 update. I want to make one additional note about the storytelling as well, is the storytelling in Wuthering Waves definitely has some of the same limiting mechanics to how the story is told in terms of the characters standing around and having...
That's always going to be the case. Even if it's not just that, just the delivery of the story set pieces is always going to be affected negatively via a gacha game, isn't it? Whether the story has to be kind of tailored towards a character banner, or has to be paused for the next update, or it has to be condensed or stretched out to fit the cycle. Pardon me. It's always going to affect every game. It's kind of impossible to get around that, isn't it? Give me a second, guys. I think she wants to go out. Lorelei is smoldering.
a dialogue, but I find the character angles that are used are way more cinematic in their storytelling. That's not simply just flipping from camera A to camera B, like it's in a...
we'll watch the rest of that later. I want to get on the game, man. I didn't realize the fucking time. I've been yapping for too fucking long, man. Let's play the fucking game, boys. Let's play the fucking game, man. Jeez. Fucking 10 to 3, man. Didn't realise bastard time, but you should have told me, oi, stop fucking stalling, man. Play the game, bro.
Arknights.
Arknights. Alright, tell you what, let me just quickly do something. I'm just going to post a video. It's going live now. If anybody wants to check it out, guys, more than welcome to. Let me just share that. Hey, guys. Probably going to get some people mad, but I guess it is what it is. Let me pin it in the chat as well a second, guys. Shit, fuck. Testing something to see if the videos do all right, like posting them a little bit later. So go check it out if you want to. Watch it after stream, whatever. It's up to you guys. Much appreciated. Let me know what you think. Start Hoya versus killing Genshin and Star Rail. Can ZZZ avoid the same fate? Let me know what you think. Arknights. Public First is conducting an independent study of YouTube creators to understand the key challenges and opportunities they face as a creator. Share your experience in this 10 to 15 minute survey. I don't get free money from YouTube. Let's go. We just play the game for sustenance. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. We're back. Your internet's fucked up, is it? Welcome back. I did pin that link as well to the video. Ooh. Keep forgetting about my logins. Sanity syrup, permit, and a detonation unit. What we got next week then? Okay. Hey, listen. Alright, give me goodies, man. Give me goodies, because your boy needs that big boy pull, man. I need that big boy pull. Gives it here. Hopefully this should take us to where we need to go to now. Alright, Gamba time. Let's go. She's his bait to his lung, right? I'm here for it, man. Let it roll. Hey, let it roll till launch. Nah, probably not a good idea. Alright. Get 3 pulls in, can't we? I don't think we're coming close to a 50-50 soon. I'm just curious to see if I can get a copy, you know? Curious to see how the real world difference is as well if we do.
And that's enough big words for now.
You know,
hurry up and take me to the mission site.
Numbers on a screen are one thing, but the application is always different. Here we go. Bit of a cheeky 5-star, all right?
Greetings. I'm the
Hey,
Panda.
it's Panda Dad.
I've spent a year working in all sorts of factory and the shops, but I prefer being a kitchen chef. If you need a pan for a job, you know who to look for.
Okay. That's it there. He's just Panda Dad. Straight up. Panda Dad. Do we have enough Arsenal? We should now. In theory, we should guarantee the banner weapon then, yeah? There it is. There it is. We got a 5-star as well, I think. He's autistic, Panda Dad. Dude, last night I didn't even have enough asteroid to convert them to waypoints. How depressing is that? Okay, it should be. Yeah, okay, cool. Guaranteed the 5th heirloom. Let's go. Lovely. So that resets now. So what's in there now then? So does it? Oh, so it just resets again. So that's we can just get a copy then. Okay. All right, I get it. I'm considering buying this, man. What does this do? Main attributes boosts EX. Okay. Attack plus 15% and main EX. Main attribute, sorry. Casting the same battle skill again gives all damage plus 40% for the duration of the battle skill. Ooh. Ooh. Would they be good for... Hold on.
Tell me about your strategy.
What is it?
Strength's his main attributes. They might actually be good for him, yeah. Well, I suppose they'll be good for her as well because it's the main attribute. So it's gonna boost your main attribute, which is gonna scale your character anyway, isn't it? Really, you know. Bro, the base building in this game never ends. I see people farming crops and having water pipe sips, and I was like, nah, this is too much. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, bro. It's crazy. Just saw your video about Hoyo killing Genshin Impact and Honkai Star. You watched that video already?
I've been observing you for a while.
It's like 20-minute video.
So, are you gonna say anything? Oh, no. Don't be mistaken. I'm definitely not trying to train my linguistic algorithms.
Ivani's so hot, yeah. People are using it for Yvonne. Yeah, I think it'd work well for both of them because it's giving them boosts to the main stat, isn't it? Really, so it seems like it's kind of
What is it?
Really a universal weapon because it's a main stat and attack, which I bet any gun user would benefit from that, wouldn't they? Really. How much is it again? Maybe that's what we'll do now. We'll stack and 2,500. We'll do that. We'll stack and we'll get that. Okay, all right. Right, let's continue on what we were doing. Oh, we got mail. Bit of syrup. Bit of sanity syrup. Right, where are we going? I think this way, yeah. Okay.
The area up ahead was used for originium cultivation.
Is that a Star Wars reference? Or just a reference to, like, these sort of movies anyway? Yeah, defensive lasers. Yeah, we get the idea.
Defenses tend to be something else. Yvonne
Whoa!
Nobody's breaking in through that, guys.
Why are you here?
You're not Landbreakers, right?
None of us look like landbreakers, okay?
We're appreciating
We're
watching the
the
video
Endfield
game
race.
helpers. Thank you very
How did
much.
you end up
Welcome to the
here?
stream as well.
I
Didn't
came
say hi.
back here to
Apologies.
retrieve active Originium samples. If we lose them, all of us would have worked for nothing. But the park is filled with landbreakers in the Blight.
But people have a
Is it
problem with
safe
gooning and too
outside
much
right now?
jiggle physics, but they don't see this game.
But you shouldn't meet any enemies if you take the shortest way out.
I'm a pro gooner. Pro gooner. That's why I like Zenly Soul Zero, among
This
other
would
things.
be Yvonne's work. When the LBs entered the park, I saw her drones swarming all over the place.
Yeah,
Some
so
were
did
carrying
we.
Bombs,
Fucking suicide
while
drones,
others
bro.
were helping to install
Wild.
defensive facilities. She took plenty of obsolete laser cutters from the lab to bolster the local security loadout. And thank goodness Yvonne got these drones and machines to work. Saved tons of lives, she did. Plenty of crazy LBs even tried ramming her laser traps just to kill us.
Fabian and Eliza Collins are outside the park and picking up refugees. You should go meet up with them. We'll find the samples and deliver them to a UW.
Funny if we see him run off screen now to leave, and then we
Great.
just hear him go, ah!
Thank you so much.
He gets cut apart by the laser system. You heard that you're a legend administrator. You should be in a shelter while you're out here. Yeah. Alright, cool. Dusty old friends. Let's have a look at that actually. Let's continue doing this first. We'll get that done by just doing this, won't we? Thought it was sort of pop up for a split second then.
Yvonne's auto defense system is also putting up plenty of her signature decor all over the park.
That was doing no damage, don't worry. We're going to have two endgame combat / base building, hoping the colliding future base defense or such while you fight enemies alongside your turrets. Yes, I hope the turret defense stuff, tower defense, does become a cool part. I do hope that I feel like this game could really benefit from like a dungeon system as well.
And the UWST crew doesn't seem to mind.
It'd be dope.
Any other time, and we might have a diplomatic issue with the syndicates.
I definitely saw these lasers in a movie. Wow, these lasers can move. The elevator is over there.
Let's try connecting Tata to this signal tower.
Tata.
The
Let's
signal
go.
tower is undamaged. We can activate it straight away.
Yeah, I can't wait to play that roguelike mode. Spraying with a hose, man. Keep him cool. I love Tata. We need to get him a better name, though. Ooh, that was a big boy scan. That went over the hills in the background. Have we detected all of the cores, then?
Incredible! You did it!
I love
You're
Chen.
the best.
I think Chen's my favourite character. The administrator's just like... Oh, no.
What's going
I feel like
on?
we're torturing the
heat
poor
burned through the
bastard.
external casing. Since the signal tower has been activated, we should call on.
Do need some liquid cooled ram, man. That's all I'm going to say.
Hello? Comms are finally working. Did someone activate the signal tower?
Yeah, I got Yao in 30 pulls, man. My luck's been nice in Zenless recently. I got Jane Doe in 10 pulls, I got Miyabi in 10 pulls, and I got a weapon, and I got Yao in 30 pulls as well. I got 3 characters recently. All my luck's gone to Zenless. 3 characters quicker than I got 1 character. In other ways, my luck has been progressively getting worse in Wither at the moment.
This is Enfield's internal channel. Are you Yvonne?
Oh, what? Supervisor Perlica? Okay. Signals were incredibly choppy a while ago. I wasn't expecting that you'd be paying us a visit.
Well, here I am. There's an urgent matter, and we wanted to call Andre. It's about the prototype, and I just got the feeling that you're the best person to ask.
The trans-ether tranquilizer automator prototype. I'm its maker mummy, you know? Shipped it to Andre to get some
It's
mobility
maker
module
mummy.
installed.
Okay.
You got a technical
Alright.
issue for me? And how's my sweet baby bot doing?
We connected the prototype to the protocol signal tower to amplify and expand its scanning range. And that would be its function of deciphering ether wave signatures, but...
You what? What did you do with my baby? We just connected it to the signal tower to scan the blight and reveal some blight cores. Have you realized what you have done? Let's try not to shout over the mic, okay? So, did we do something wrong? My prototype? My baby bot! How does it look right now?
There's visible
It
structural
fucked.
damage. And significant overheating. We're planning to take it to the power plant to seal the rupture rift. Can we still do that?
You went overboard with the power output of the deciphering scanner. Amplification by the signal tower only made things worse. Such power levels might burn or even melt the entire chip. But Tata still has its emote. It looks all right.
Just,
At least
just
it's
in
not
pain.
melty.
You just tortured it.
I think we still have time. Make your way to the second floor of the research center.
Yeah, straight up game helpers.
I'll be waiting
ZZZ
for
stole
you.
all my
The
freaking
prototype
gacha looking
needs
woo.
immediate repairs.
It's just been siphoned
Only
off.
two individuals within 100 miles know how its ether tech works. And don't touch Tata's settings anymore. The
True, we
prototype
should
be
probably
able
stay
to
away.
Move, but only barely. Don't activate any of its functions on your way here. It definitely lacks the juice for handling the power plant incident, unless I repair it first. I'm in my lab. There are plenty of LBs in the research center, and many corridors are clogged by the blight. I'll send a few drones your way and lead you through.
Well, let's go.
From what I've heard, this behavior is quite typical of Ivan. She is quite laid back and doesn't care much about her own safety. Ivan probably doesn't treat this as a real emergency. So
I think when
she'd
the game
simply
comes
stay
out, though,
put
I
in
might
her
choose
lab
the
to wait for
female
rescue teams.
administrator. I'm not too sure yet. Man, I love
Just
Chen's
remembered
design.
something. I never touched the settings. Nuh-uh. The power dial was already like that.
Protocom signal tower. Connecting Tata to the Protocom signal tower of the Originium Science Park has decrypted and exposed all blight cores in this area. Destroy the exposed blight cores and eliminate the blights.
Yvonne, I really wanted to ask this question from the start. Did you make these drone bombers? Of course I did. I guess you've probably seen my Tweety bomb.
You should call them Tweety bombs. Hopefully the game will have a high FPS as well when it releases, like 120 plus and stuff.
Frontier operations give more accurate assessments of the situation.
So all the blight cores exposed, yeah?
However,
Okay.
maybe the time has come for us to take a little break.
A little bit too close, huh?
This amorphous material is just a variable.
I like how the cores are not very corey and they're kind of on the outside. Kind of helps us out quite a lot, really. You know? I'm gonna need to go up there, aren't we? Then and drop down, yeah. Thing is, though, once we're in, can we climb up? Yeah, we can climb up and out by the looks of it. Okay, alright, let's go. I would give 100 USD to get the same look out of Hoyo on games. Oh, fucking for real, man. I'm telling you.
I wonder if my
I managed to get Jeji. I got Carlotta, but I lost my 50-50. And I got Jeji, but I lost my 50-50 to a calculator. And my luck on the weapon banners. Oh my god. I just have to go hard pity all the time. Like, obviously, it's nice having the guarantee. But I didn't get Yinlin's weapon last time because I went to 71 pulls and then ran out of time. And I got to 71 like a day or two beforehand, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna wait and get a Carlotta's weapon now, which allowed me to, like, you know, get the guarantee, of course, but quickly, should I say? But yeah, I had 13k asteroids. It took me down to 3 to get ZZZ. And yeah, I was like, you know what? Probably just gonna stack now. Try and save up for Phoebe and Brandt. Might skip Rachia, even though I didn't want to. I might do it. I might do it. Two seconds, sorry. Let's get chat back up. I've lost you. Imagine Hoyo third-person gacha shooter. It would be hella fun aside from the gacha mechanics. Hoyo games are pretty well polished. Well, you say that. There is actually, apparently, a game in the works. Then from the language that was used, it's hard to say whether it was third-person or first-person. I would assume it to be third-person because, obviously, being able to see your characters. But, yeah, apparently there's a Honkai game in the works. Open world shooter.
Shield shall splinter. Everyone has extracted a definitive outcome achieved through strong team.
I want to go and clear these blight cores over here because I want to get that part of that puzzle.
We should invest our efforts in the acquisition of this trove.
Weapon man is a curse, plain and simple facts. Try using Gilberto on the female LV. What did she specifically do with those guys?
Initiating combat algorithms. Shield shall splint. Need a hand opening. Burn in my flame. Memory sectors overloading.
Tank it. Fuck it.
Seize the advantage. Shield shall splinter.
Oh my god, teleported and in a clock.
It's over.
Couple of face tanks, but we don't mind. Oh, did we not get the cores here? Oh, you bitch.
Gotta jot
Really?
this down.
Oh, fuck. That's where the part is as well. It's over there. I thought we got the cores here. The fucking ping went all over those mountains, man. No. Can't do it. Can't do it. Is your internet playing up again? Bro, your fucking internet sucks. How many do we need for this? 3. What's my CPU and GPU? I've got a 13900K and a 4090. For Carlotta, ZZZ and Carlotta weapon, I pulled 290 plus time and only got Carlotta and a weapon. Lost 2 50-50s and now I'm 29 pull we guaranteed. That's what I'm saying, man. That's like what I was saying with this system. The guarantee is cheaper, man. Like, obviously, it all depends on your 50-50 in any game. You can fucking pull like I did in ZZZ. You know, my last 50 pulls have been super cheap in ZZZ because I got 3 fucking S operators, 5 stars, whatever you want to call them. But yeah, man, the system in this could actually be oh shit, no, it's not that one. We can break this one. This is not the one we want to break, though, is he? We need to so is the core accessible just from a different? Should imagine so. Yeah, maybe we try and go around that way then. Let's have a look. Oh, there's the other one. Where's the third one then? Did you guys see the third one? Not tripping. Oh, that's that room. Is that the room that... Oh, it is. That's the tunnel we went in, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can get round. Yeah, I'm on a RTX 4090 and a 9930 900K. What, a skill or a basic? Oh shit, we were around here anyway, weren't we? Fuck. Yeah, we were around here anyway. You know, let's clear this off though as well. Ah, there we go, there it is. Sweet. Yeah, I think you might have transferred your look to me, you know, bro. See, I lost my 50-50, my last 3 50-50s.
Oh, I just love this thing.
Basic, okay.
Initiating combat algorithms. Here's your chance. On time to miss some bad juju. Shield shall split. Great timing. I'm gonna flip the world. Threaten the cower in fear. Face your anguish.
I love her ult, man.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Okay. Let's get rid of these. Let's just... Oh, there's a robot there. Oh. Something to open up down here. Fuck, I hope so. I mean, no, it wasn't me, I swear. It's either that or ZZZ has totally took it. Oh, shit. So this is missing a component as well. That was the wrong LB. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, sorry, bro. Sliced his face open. Where is the part for this one, then? Wait, that's the same one, isn't it? Because that part works for... Let's just picking it up, do it for both or something, then. I'm pretty sure this one worked for that. That part worked for that one as well. Maybe it's just like a particular part that, like, once we found it, like. Where is it, though?
I recommend going there and gathering some resources first.
Is it on top of there or something? Is it inside? We'll check. No, it's not down here, is it? I don't think. Actually. Where's that part then? We moved further away from it, haven't we? Maybe. What was that? What's another what's-it? Okay. Oh shit. Wait a minute. So how do we unlock those then? Oh, 2 are already stacked there, so we only need 3 going down here, don't we? Which is... Could it potentially be that? Okay, that one was easy. What do you think about Phoebe's signature weapon gonna look like? I predict a Bible/rectifier. Say crooks. I don't know. Hard to say, actually. Do we even know what she uses? I've always been under the assumption that she's going to be a rectifier user. Like, if she's a rectifier, I would potentially think it looks like a book. You know? Like a tome. I think I'm the only person, if I lose to Calcho, I won't be mad. Yeah, I wouldn't say I was mad. I was just really wanted the character, so it was like, fuck, it was one of those ones where I was like, I want to get this done, like. Yeah, I don't hate Calcho. Oh, shit. Went way too early then. Yeah, I don't think this is underground, is it? It's like over here. Like, we must have to go because there's a door down here. I mean, I'm guessing we've got to open that up to get to this, right? It's the only thing I can think of. Pretty sure they showed the weapons. I don't know. I ain't seen a weapon. Oh yeah, they did, didn't they? No, they only did it for Rachir and Brantwright. Phoebe uses a rectifier. Wouldn't surprise me if she does. She looks like a rectifier character anyway. Gonna get some Cal copies. This is definitely a door that we can open, isn't it? How do we open it? And like, that's gotta be where that is, yeah? It's gotta be in this room, right? Surely. It's the only thing I could think of. It's right, LB, just killed herself ass. Yeah, it's probably my certain, man, because she's got the... oh, actually, do you know what? Fuck me, put it on her.
Your strategy.
She has got a synchronized weapon, though. These umbral torches. Fuck, man. I'm running around. We ain't even got this thing on.
Now I need to find something to try it with.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. What materials do we need? What the fuck's that? Arknights. Where the fuck did you get that from? The Hub West. Okay. Yeah, we'll go get some of that in a bit.
Is this where our story begins?
Yes.
Time to change some gravity.
15% more damage for the next 5 seconds on enemies successfully lifted. Yes, please. When assigned to the cabin. Yeah, let's put that on as well. Put that on as well. Activate this yet? Yeah. Oh, fuck it, let's go. On mate. Fuck. The Calcadendra. The Hub Bridge approach. Oh, it's all around this area then, yeah. So we can go get that shit. We can go get that shit. I do need to go back to the ship though, man. Wolfgang or Wolfguard or whatever his fucking name is, he's up there working hard. We ain't let him off shift yet. He's probably sitting in the ring, isn't he? Pissed off. Is it funny? Oh, he's there. Is he like, okay, I have to try it out. We need to go around the back, I'm guessing, for that somehow, yeah. Someone's not happy. Have they injected themselves with too much ether? Have we got zombies then? We got zombies.
That landbreaker has been physically twisted by the blight. His mind
Oh,
becomes
the blight's got him.
Such changes are caused by long-term exposure to the blight, or sudden sterilize this area. Exposure to high levels of ether radiation.
Well, he's insane, so I don't think he's that different compared to the other LPs.
True. Hey, bitch. Yo, these guys are crazy. Holy shit.
Yvonne, we're inside the research center. There are a lot of mutated landbreakers inside. Is your lab safe?
Don't worry. Those blighted goons can't reach my place because I got my gadgets. I just want to get my prototype fixed. You're taking it to the power plant, right? Then you better hurry up.
We are making our way to the second floor. We should keep following your guide drone, right?
Are you in need of assistance?
No offense, if you're wearing that, your mind's already gone. Facts. It's kind of, see, you know, I think this game's kind of, you know, the characters are kind of juxtaposition of what's going on. Some of the elements of this game feel kind of dark, man. You know, some of that stuff, like just that visual there, give me like Mass Effect vibes, man. You know, like the husks. Pussy.
Here's your chance. That was hardly a battle. More like a routine exercise.
Your mate's charging up. Oh shit, going in for the combo, bro.
Shield shall splinter.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Sure the monitor device and original sensors are working properly. Verify connection. Blah, 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 blah.
We should invest our efforts in the acquisition of this trove.
She does sound like a robot, doesn't she? She actually wants to become a robot as well, yeah? Might have to come back and read a lot of these things around on the floor, you know, just for maybe some videos. Some people who might want some extra context to what's going on.
Demolition procedure. Query error. Query error. Query error.
Thought there might be a core this side, but it's the other side, yeah. Okay. By the way, Gilberta then flying chick triggers combustion that does big damage. Yeah,
Just point the way.
so like what I've been trying to do at the minute, I've just been playing around today, is
Hi. You called?
combo triggers when an arts reaction's dealt, so I typically
Just
go
be
from
yourself.
Perlica to get an
Tell me
infliction,
about your strategy.
and then I go into combustion for
Have I
which
been
then brings
You called?
Gilberta in for a combo.
Have I been
What I like to do though sometimes is pop her first just to get that straight up damage boost, but I might stop doing that and maybe just get the rotation on, then bring her in to just like, we've got the lift, then hopefully we can pop that. And now she's got the extra damage as well. We're doing extra, like we've got 2 buffs when they're lifted, basically. Does he have a dorm system? I don't know. Is he still the main story? Yeah. I ain't finished off the main story. I ain't done the final boss or anything like. I've been taking my time with it, really, if I'm honest.
Of incredible value.
Seize the advantage. Target locked. Done. Great timing commence. AL7 annihilation.
Everyone okay? What's the sitch?
Carriers. Like a jump
I
scare.
like the combinations, man. I can't wait till we have more of a roster to start, like, you know, practicing with them. You got ZZZ, you know, Neo. You got ZZZ, so Jinxie would be a really good addition to your account. Absolute nuke. She really benefits off coordinated attack.
Try to not stumble! You're way to stumble! Can open it! Enjoy your last moments alive! Here's your chance! Shield will splinter!
Yeah, you can generate some nice combos, and I'm only just scratching the surface yet learning the
Beyond
combos.
my understanding.
Fucking fun.
If you want to get that special thing, I heard something.
So obviously everybody's different, but like when I've seen some people saying I just don't like the combat, I'm like, man, I love you.
Shield shall splinter. Can open it!
You guys need to chill out, man.
Burn in my flame!
Memory sectors overloading. Veritas has permitted our
You need to relax, boys. You need to relax.
We carried the day with superior.
Performing diagnostics. 1431. Diagnostics complete.
Oh shit! Look, dude was claw. Oh, no, it wasn't. Was one? Yeah, was he? Was he clawing at the wall? Was that just handprints? See slam marks on the wall, not claw marks. Slam marks. Gotta get it right. Man, in this game, Healy's feeling impactful. They do. That's why I'm running her at the minute, man. She's really useful. Get a buff, turn that buff into an offensive attack, and get a heal as well. Yes, please. I know, what is it? Ember, yeah. She's got a heal tied into her skills, yeah.
So take the path with no blight, duh. I've sent you guide drones to your place. Just follow their lights.
Combat is good, they just need to make the dodge more casual friendly. I mean, speaking about this, actually, I might make a video talking about this specifically, because, like, it's like a double-edged sword. I'm kind of torn. Like, I feel like the dodge is a little bit inconsistent at the minute, in regards to, like, sometimes it's just, like, I feel like I replicated the same thing that I did before, but I don't get the dodge. Now, that could be just on me, because, to be fair, a lot I do end up tanking stuff, because I want to get my combo. I do think that, because at the minute it seems that's the case anyway, unless there's a tech that it doesn't happen, but that's what it seems to be, that when you dodge, you reset your final strike, which can obviously affect your combos as well. I mean, it's not all combos are based around that, but that can affect that, which I don't know if that should be the case, that maybe they could change it, if you dodge and then counter, you continue or something, because I think that just slows things down unnecessarily, personally. I do actually like how tight the dodge window is, though. Because it is kind of hard. Like, it's a really, really tight dodge, actually. You know, I'm thinking, like, you know, Dark Souls 2 Monster Hunter kind of tight. And I kind of like that at the same time. Even though at the mini, you know, in a lot of combat, you can just face tank stuff, so it doesn't matter too much. But obviously in harder content, that dodge is going to be clutch. So yeah, I could understand it probably maybe potentially getting a little bit frustrating. In some of the more difficult content that you can't tank. Because at the minute, there's like a lot of the stuff, especially that's why I like running this healer, because it allows you to do that. I can tank hit, get my combo off, do a lot of damage, stagger enemies, get my heal, and just carry on kind of thing, like. So yeah, I think it would improve if they did make it so that you could continue with your final strike. But I don't necessarily think the window needs to be made bigger. I think maybe just starting off with more dodges. Because you start off with 2. Maybe if you started off with 3 and then you could unlock to 4, 5 and get a few more, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, at the minute, I don't have a major problem with it. But I can understand people having problems with it. I definitely get it, like, you know. I'm not like, yeah, nah, you're talking shit. Like, I can see where people are coming from. And again, I haven't played any content yet that I'm like, oh my god, yeah, this dodge needs fixing. And this is even from me, you know, when you're doing the little training thing, when you just have to dodge and not take any. I failed that like 3 times before I passed it because I was like, I kept getting clapped. And I definitely think my frustration comes from it feels inconsistent at the moment, rather than it being a little bit too hard.
I usually have them move stuff around this room for me.
Okay. See, I like this. I love the fact that they're bringing in a lot of platforming elements into it. I wish I'd have recorded my, Well, actually, I can take this footage from it because I haven't recorded the B-roll, so I can use this B-roll, actually. Because I got a video talking about the environmental traversal, and I was talking about, like, this sort of stuff. How I think the traversal being a little bit more conservative in this game is actually a good thing. Because they do a good job of, you know, emphasizing environmental interaction to improve a quite limited movement system and actually make it feel nice. It's like, you know, this sort of stuff, this sort of stuff doesn't have the same impact in something like Wuthering Waves. You just run up the fucking wall, don't you? Which is not a bad thing, but it removes those, you know, environmental puzzles, if you will, if you want to use that term. Ice feels massive, man.
That's the control panel. It's just like the one we saw at the
She got cut off.
park.
Let's take care of the enemies first.
So many mutant lab breakers.
I think the Blight disaster only took place a short while ago. It shouldn't have mutated them. Mutation is a slow process, but these land breakers might have been directly exposed to an ether flux.
Here's your chance. Sterilize this area.
Gathering data.
See, because her combo skill just gets brought up as soon as she as soon as her skill is about to run out. Yeah, as soon as the buff's about to run out, it turns into offensive, doesn't it? That's got a long wind up her skill as now. I forgot what her skill does, actually. I need to look at that again. It's got a big ass wind up, though.
Just point the way.
Let me double check.
You called?
Channel Arts creates an anomalous gravity well. The well pulls in nearby enemies, CC, nature damage per second to them. The well then implodes after a well to deal nature damage, stagger, natural infliction to enemies. Okay, so we get infliction and CC.
Just point the way.
Don't worry. We shall...
Have I been summoned?
Hi, time for some exercise.
Standing by.
Yes, that's how it's done.
Is there any characters that are more efficient
Over
use
here.
cost as well? Curious to see if any differ.
Tell me about it.
Seems
My
that like
ears
nobody
are
does at the minute. They all cost 100, yeah.
Always
I wonder if
ready
there'll be any
for
characters that like
Standing by.
might do less but lead into quicker combos maybe potentially in the
What do
future
you
as well.
want to learn today?
You know, because their SP costs less. It allows you to do something that generates more as well. So it becomes less about the damage but more about facilitating other characters to do their shit. That'd be a good support really when you think about it. The 2.0 release, I was sitting on around 180 premium tubes and 3,000 advanced with 2k tuning mats. After I got Carl Arch, it's all gone except for the tuning mats, around 700 left. Yeah, for me, man, I've got like 6k tuners. It's the fucking Echo XP, but I've stacked up a little bit. I deleted a bunch of Echoes yesterday, actually, so
Beyond my understanding. This amorphous
I've got some
material is
XP back.
variable.
XP back, sorry.
Strange. I thought this should work.
Yeah, my substat rolls are fucking dire.
Not working.
You know exactly what they're doing there.
That's it. Got it. Oh, wait. It still isn't working.
Is her office all pink as well? How does she sit on that chair, bro?
Well, hello?
I love Chen. I love her. She's
Maybe
adorable.
it's a local power output issue. Oh, you got in. That's quick. Oh, nice to meet. Name's Yvonne. You must be Supervisor Prolica. Ooh.
Oh, look at that. Dynamic interactions with characters.
Yes, it's me.
Star Rail.
Andre told us about you, and I've read many of your papers.
Andre? That old boy still
Holy
owes
cow.
me money after he lost the last bet we made. He promised nitrous afterburners for my Iridium EV.
I'm here to
and
goon,
it's been
and I
6
wasn't
friggin'
disappointed.
months. By the way, who's the one behind the mask, Supervisor Perlica?
This is our administrator. We're working as a team to resolve the most pressing issue of Valley 4.
The administrator? Does that mean things are looking ultra bad right now?
I've been hearing a lot of that lately.
The stories I heard about you tend to be extremely intense and thrilling, Administrator.
Talking about intense and thrilling. How do you cope with all these mutant breaker goons as your neighbors?
I'm sure she has goon
When I
as
saw these
neighbors all the
mobs
time.
making their way through the back gate, I set up a trap to lock them in this building. The science park crew will be in major trouble if I let them leave.
But won't these housemates make you uncomfortable?
Well, I might get a little worried in another place, but the research center is my techno girl cave. I know everything about the building's security features and can control door locks and access from my lab.
I don't need Leo. I don't know anything about the Arknights universe.
Science. And since our legendary Endman is here in person, no enemy shall stand before us.
I've heard that many times too. Yeah, I can understand that, Charlie. That's why I say I don't
Remote
mind it
acquired
coming
data
till
from the
August. It'll give me time to
Essential systems
you know,
are still intact, but repair work would be
reset, I
extensive
guess.
and challenging. I've heard about the power plant and ether incident, and they're within the estimates that Andre and I made. The prototype is our only way to turn things around, but you really made a mess of it. To seal the rupture rift, the prototype would first scan and decipher the ether wave signatures emitted. It would then release a pulse similar to the target bandwidth to achieve pseudo-conjugation and halt the ongoing ether reaction. I hope you understand all that, because the prototype is supposed to be a pulse emitter. You forced it to perform a blight load of crazy nonsense.
Were you talking in science? Because that was really hard.
I'll translate that for you. Scanning, without properly matching the target bandwidth, may result in a chain reaction of, let's just say improper use, sets off a super explosion. Do you guys have a death wish or something? Oh, who came up with this stupid idea?
Go on, I'll take the blame.
If it's the administrator, then... Well, I'm glad that the prototype is alright and managed to help you out. I'll get it fixed. But don't do that again, please. Anyway, this lab is too cramped. We must take the prototype to the repair platform at the back gate for the repairs. And since you're here anyway, I'll appreciate it if you'd be nice enough to clean up my unwanted LB housemates.
Yeah, he's quite nice for Yvonne, yeah.
Calibrating the power output of the replacement parts when you came in. Once I finish this job, we'll head down together.
Too many big words. Can we just bang Yvonne?
But your room looks really different.
Well,
the
furnishing of my room is a matter of personal taste, and it's different from how I approach my work.
How did you sit on that chair, bro?
Science demands a great deal of care and attention. Professor Crow and I are the only two individuals who know how this works in Valley 4. I've started prepping the repairs while you were down there playing hide and seek with the LBs.
Who's Professor Crow?
A half-retired senior UWST scientist and my mentor. I've spent my recent years working with him and establishing much of the theoretical foundation of our field. He is usually carrying out routine tasks at the UWST power plant. If you kept doing what you did, the prototype would have burned itself out by the time you reached Professor Crow. And that would be the end of us all. You may rest here. Just don't poke around my stuff. We'll head down once you're ready.
They don't seem to fawn over us too much, either the characters, which I'm appreciative of.
Blueprints for the prototype brings back old memories. That particular iteration would be Professor Crow's work.
Should we be eating pizza? Noise cats. I don't know why the environmental design, man, really just makes me think of Mass Effect 2. I don't know why either.
I'm busy with prep
I don't think it's the
work,
colour
so
scheme,
I'm
the
afraid I'll have to
layouts.
keep
I'm not
things
sure.
short with you.
It seemed like she said half retarded senior.
I'm ready. Over here. Let's go.
It's a posh door. Hey, Zara. It's a posh door. Welcome to the stream.
Yvonne, have you been using this room as a storage depot?
Oh, well, yeah. But Supervisor Perlica, I don't think I need to submit a late application form, right?
Diagnostics routine. 26. Diagnostics complete.
These LBs were only
Some
here
nice
for a
lighting.
while. And they've successfully turned this building into a dump.
Is it 5 seconds that lasts for? Yeah, that damage.
Here's your chance.
Taken out most enemies in the building. I believe we can commence with the
I
repairs.
love that ult, man.
I hope to fight more enemies worthy enough to sink my blade into.
Yo. Just show me up like that, you know. Yeah, let's not launch that here when there's a bunch of explosives around. Oh, shit. Actually. Oh, this one? Maybe we need to throw what is it now? Can I use it now? There we go. Ah. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So we got 3 across the bottom. It's not gonna work. You get a lot of stuff out of them, don't you?
The blades will not slow us down.
Oh, it's brought us back to there, yeah. Okay, so where did this take us then? Oh, this is right back here. Okay. You reckon are we gonna find our way to this? Or do we, oh, maybe we can. Maybe if we come around here, we'll find our way to this door potentially. Hair receding. The power plant is a nice place to work. How's your internship? Nice, nice name. Where's my blade? And hair's receding. Okay. Okay. Nothing here, is there? Not worth destroying them. Oh, we're back there. Okay. Right. Let's go. Let's go. Fanny says 600 pull to get S4 and buy 2 copies from the shop is more than enough. I think. Who's that for, Jay? Are you looking to S6? Saw a leak video incoming banner, and I'm seeing that only route will be a male unit until 2.4.
Wow, look! I found the control panel over here.
Yeah, some of the leaks back in the day were saying that we'd have scarring 2.0.
Chipset, stabilizer, amplification bandwidth. The core chipset has experienced an overload. It's an easy fix, but the job will take time.
Holy shit.
And we got ourselves a rare moment of peace and quiet. This journey has been one intense adventure so far.
Man, I love Chet. I don't think I've said it before.
Don't let them reach Tata and Yvonne.
Raysen's intel looks legit.
The one leading the goons can talk. Yeah, they're after the prototype. I know. We gotta keep Tata safe. Hey, keep this pink hair genius safe as well.
There's a lot of them.
Seize the advantage. Target locked for extermination.
Deconstructing. Target locked. Break time threat. Power and finish. Sorry, I can't pause the ongoing diagnostic and repair process, so I can't help you out either.
She just chilling. Oh shit. Airstrikes available, boys.
Seize the advantage. Feel the might of this land.
Okay, that's kind of sick. Oh, we're taking a bunch of damage there, though, boys. Don't think so, pussy. Yeah, those bombs are fucking clutch. Those bombs are clutch. Yo, that is a big ass fucking crossbow, bro. Oh, you fuckface. Oh, little fucker dodged. Let's see where it is, bro. Oh, he's still caught me with that. Get out of the way, bitch! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh my god. Ooh, ooh.
Enjoy your last moments alive.
Fucked up a little bit of our combos then, but it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. He got dicey, he got dicey.
Done. Is Tata finally okay?
Yeah, I fixed the chipset, optimized the scanning bandwidth and power output, and set up several redundant safety measures. Subsequent scanning or signal tower connections should not overheat it again. But you should still take proper care of it. TATA prototype may look big, but it's still a fragile little baby.
Aww.
How are you doing, Tata? Feeling good? Finally! It's not showing the exhausted emote anymore.
Yes. I can't help but feel lucky that we found you at this place, Yvonne.
You should feel lucky, because I am the only one who can take care of technical problems like this.
Man, Yvonne's hair looks good. Actually, the hair in this game in general looks really good, doesn't it?
Either side rupture before it gets any worse.
You know, they seem very independent, like the strands
We'll be on our
almost.
way.
Oi, wait! All that scanning you did probably depleted the prototype's power reserves, but the crew switched off most Originium generators during evacuation. You have to find a way to charge it.
Can't we just restart the generators?
We can, but the LBs made a bloody royal mess of the place. Better not switch these large machines back on without proper diagnostics. And you need a proper crew to keep them running. No, we can't do this right now. You'll actually run into settlements in the old
Perlica's
mines
desperately
along
trying
your
not to
way.
stare at Yvonne's
They should
ass.
have plenty of backup
She's like-
generators to power their mining rigs. They should let you borrow some. It's the safest bet.
Aren't you coming with us?
Oh, I want to, but the Sitch won't let me. The science park is now a dumpster heap, more blighted than a breaker's cranial matter. Now, I can go and make the power plant safe with you, but this place might blow itself up into atoms when I'm not looking. Please try to be safe, and don't break my baby bot again.
Did well with the models, yeah. I must admit though, I like as well, like the conversations with people, that they have normal conversations. It doesn't feel like there's yapping, but it doesn't feel just like there's a lot of word salad. They feel like they talk like people talk to each other, which is nice. Not a fan of these freaking text message systems though in any gacha game. You know, I don't need to see the act of somebody actually typing their message to me. Open the factory. Nice. Basic expansion core. Use to support the Dijiang at the control nexus to upgrade it by level 1. Oh, nice. More cabins. Oh, okay, cool. Yo, the environmental design in this game, man. It's not even just visually, like the layout's nice. Oh, robot. We still got to find that piece though for those puzzles over there that we don't have
Beyond
pieces for.
my understanding.
Got ya.
If you want to get that special thing, you'll have to think of something smart.
Hold up, lads. Let's get a game for the P. He's back. I went for a pee, and then decided to have a poop, and then decided to scroll on the internet while I was sitting on the bug, so I do apologise. Well, let's go. There's more people gooning for Phoebe than Zany right now. What the fuck are these tweets? What? What are people saying? Are they? We're missing a piece in this one as well. Fuck. This is a different one, yeah. That's at the quarry. Shit, that's miles away. How do I get the other pieces, bro? The ones for the, Oh, will this take me around to that area where I need... Yeah, this is back at the start, yeah.
This battle is inevitable.
Let none escape! Firepower, here's your chance! Let's move! Get some bad juju! Stick together, people!
Oh, shit!
Feel the might of this land!
Memory sectors overloading.
Here's your chance! Shield shall splinter! Get some bad juju!
Oh, we can't lift those two.
I'ma burn you to a cinder.
Shield shall splinter!
Oh, shit!
You're in urgent need of treatment. Here's your chance. Burn in my flame. Fast juju. Watch it.
Alright, bro, chill out. Chill out, bro, chill out. Have a fucking girder on your head, I guess.
Execute strike command.
Oh, let's go with a flip. Pussy.
Everyone all right?
Yeah, when they charge up like that, you gotta get them from range. I mean, really, because they're just like pumping out flames all over the place.
Do not slow us down.
Ocean. Let's have a little stand here then. Little stand here. Edgefield, the banner that Camille's want to urge the most. This chair stream goes hard, to be honest. He got me locked in. Yo, Chair's the MVP, man. MVP.
We got lucky. This is a pretty good stash.
That's a good view. And I've got a camera system in this game. One thing I'll say about this game, like, obviously I know we don't have the freedom of something like Wuthering Waves, and the scope is artificial in a sense. It gives scale, you know? It gives a sense of scale. Like, you do feel like a small person in a big world in this game. You know? Kind of tempted to jump off there. Got that urge. Coal plant.
We lack mapping data of the area before us.
You should have gliding
We have to
mechanics.
rely on manual pathways.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I need that necessarily, because, like,
I'm well rested.
if I'd have crafted,
Let's
it could
keep going.
probably zip line from there to there. Because, like, I was saying this yesterday, I've actually spoke about this in a video that I recorded earlier in regards to traversal. that I don't think this game needs the mechanics that something like Wuthering Waves gives you because of the way the maps are designed, and that I feel like if you did have all of those tools, it would remove the enjoyment of some of the interaction in regards to the platforming in the environmental exploration. I got a video coming up specifically talking about that, actually. Not saying that obviously I like Wuthering Waves, but I just feel like if you had any sort of glide mechanic in this or mechanics like that, I feel like it'd remove the reasons that, you know, that you need to, the mechanics that you get in this to use exploration in a different way. I feel like it'd reduce the world a little bit too much. Someone's trapped. You need me to blow that shit open, yeah? Can do. Can do, boss. See, I like that as well, you know, just little thing like that, like, being able to craft explosives to use. It's pretty fucking sweet. It's pretty fucking sweet, actually. No. I guess not. Well, oh, we gotta have a box to pull, yeah. We gotta have a box to bring in here, surely. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, are we making that jump then? Yeah, I don't think we're doing that because that's designed in a way to stop us, yeah. I don't really want gliding mechanics, but making the zip lines is such a big pain in the ass for so little they need to make it that easier. I could say that's probably a fair take. I would like to be able to craft a some vehicles. I think that'd be kind of alright. I feel like I can make that. No. I feel like I can. Maybe not. Hold on, let me try chucking an explosive in there a second. Unless there's just another way. Zipline have limited range and new zone release. If no gliding, then at least vehicles. It just depends on the environmental design in all the new areas, I guess, as well, doesn't it? What's this? The vortex is temporary speed boost, you controlled operator. Okay. Yeah, I'd definitely be down for some vehicles, man. I've been able to craft some vehicles would be that'd be interesting. How do we get that what's it then? High threat readings.
Looks decent. Let's keep it.
This is called the Depression.
Time to bear our steel. Initiating combat algorithms.
Oh shit, it's one of these things.
Shield shall splinter.
Oh, you fuckface. Interrupting me, bro, not cool? Oh, this motherfucker keeps interrupting me.
A teammate is close to disconnection.
Seize the advantage.
Shield shall splinter.
Move out of the way. Damn it.
Oh no, shit. We got fucked.
Target lock. Enjoy your flight. This must be evaded. Protocol tag. Seize the advantage.
Frigid conclusion. Malware carriers have been exported.
Okay, alright, okay.
Hurt? Let me know.
Yeah, making that boy could be dope, actually, yeah. I agree with that. Definitely. Yeah, that dude looks like he's gonna push my shit in, especially with just the three of us.
Calculated meltdown.
It's like he's gonna cause me. He's got a chest over there as well, little bastard. Let's get this thing, yeah. We'll go and revive Serta. We're getting up there. Nice. Alright, let's go get her revived then, shall we? Considering she just got her cheeks clapped. Not even in the good way. Pause. Wait, I'll just see flash over here then. Oh, fuck that. I don't want to fight that again. I'm fucked. I need to back off. Know my place. I need to know my place. Oh, you bitch. You coming back? Yeah, I need to know my place. There's another Ethereum over here. I need to make some more explosives.
Energy levels restored. Team transit may continue.
Alright, she's back in the game, boys. She's back in the game. Back in the game. Yo, what's going on, Daniel? Oh, shit. Wait, what are we doing? We're racing. Oh, is this what these speed things are here for, then? We dust these motherfuckers. Fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck, boy. I know where the finish line is. I'm assuming we're going straight up the stairs, yeah? No, we're not. No, we're not. Shit! Fuck! I just remembered the, oh, fuck. Oh, no. Mistakes are made. Mistakes are made. I should have remembered the fucking speed things were here, weren't they? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, I've been a Phoebe sim since day one. Just got asked, yeah, me too, man. I haven't played it yet, though. Buzzing. Got in like 30 pulls. Fucking super happy about it. Oh, fucking, let's go again then, bitch. I know the route now. You're done for. You're done for. You're donezo. You're donezo. Let me Keemstar your ass. We got a groggy team member and an excited team member. These guys are getting dusted now. People cheat that using zip lines. Really? That's a good way to get a good time, I guess. Not this time, lads. Not this time. Sorry. Sorry. It's game over for you guys. Game over. Boom. Boom. Is she fun to play, is she? Yeah, man, I can't wait to get on. I'm probably going to play tomorrow. If not tomorrow, definitely Friday. Or I think I'm going to get on tomorrow. I was going to play today, but like, because I'm playing this already, and I was like, you know what? Like, I'm kind of behind anyway. So, you know, there's no real, like, need to be on it day one, I guess. Oh, can I get up there? Okay. How do I do this, man? This is the question. Oh wait, it's open. Why is it open? What did I do? I don't know. I did something though. Maybe it's for winning the race. I wasn't reading. Expected Jeremy completed 53 hazard marked, 20 hazard safety hazard marked, 3 safety hazard marks. Guess things got better. You're right. Don't cry, bro. She's fine in a lot of ways. I have been she's been one of my favourites since Dot, man. When everybody was calling Zany, I was like, nah, man, Carlotta and Phoebe, man. It's 25 past 4 already. In this, no, I ain't played any of the roguelike thing yet. I don't have to keep pulling just to see if you can go and get a what's it, or just start pulling on this now. What does he do?
What's going on, Administrator?
Swings a pole on 2 times while advancing with each swing, dealing 1 hit of physical damage. Slams the ground to deal physical damage, stagger. Knock down to enemies in the area of effect. Apply the mark of turbidity that lasts for several seconds to the to the target. Seconds to the target struck by the final hit of the skill. Marked enemies also suffer reduced physical resistance. Skill triggers when a controlled operator performs final strike on an enemy with active turbidity.
You still there?
Okay. So we need to pop his skill.
Perhaps
if we're not
you're
using
interested
him.
in his show.
Bash the shit out of somebody, and then we could trigger his skill. Unleashes an avatar and thrusts the enemy with a spear to deal massive physical damage. Unleashes an avatar who performs an immovable Vajra slam, dealing massive physical damage and knockdown to all enemies within a large area of AoE. Oh, so it's got a big AoE. All enemies are then pulled towards the center of the AoE, or an AoE with CC. After a while, all enemies still within the Vajra slam AoE will take another hit of massive... Yo, he sounds actually kind of cool, man. You kind of sounds cracked.
My crusade is far from over.
Like, I think the thing with her, even though she isn't massively insane, so she triggers her skill trigger when the operator is attacked. Performs a leaping slam attack at the target that deals physical damage, stagger, knockdown, and also gives some HP treatment to the controlled operator. A ground slam that gives instant HP. So she She heals along with a skill
If you have need of my services, call for
upon
me,
being
for I am
attacked. So that's
always ready
actually
for
kind of
battle.
useful.
What's
But
going on, Administrator?
his abilities sound kind of cracked, man. I'm not going to lie. People complain about the female characters being over-sexualized, but then when Brant shows his greasy tits, the holes go silent.
Administrator, you still there? Perhaps.
My crusade is far from over. "33 attempts. Man, I'm not far in the pity. I thought, I mean, I'm not that far. I thought it was further than that. So like 15 since our last 6-star. Do we continue on, or do we go for one of these? Like, they both sound really good. I like the heals, but at the same time, my guy sounds cracked. I think I'm gonna get this dude, you know. I think I'm gonna pull on this dude.
Reporting for duty.
So, oh wait a minute. So okay, so we get. Okay, so we get, oh, that they're all in the same banner, right? Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Ah, fuck it. Let's do a temple on here. Streamer look. Give me 2 of it. Give me the 2 characters I ain't got in the temple. Go on. Was there a 6-star in there? Oh, there was a 6-star in there. Bastard. Haha, he's a mecha twink. Hey, he's a step up from fucking that. I don't even want to say his name. Dumbass trouser wearing dickhead. I do like that you only get characters as well in the banner, so the potential for you know, you were closer. Yeah, fuck it, man. We got plenty of days left on this. We can pull on everything, can't we? We can do some pulls on here as well. We'll just pull on there every time we get a temple. Spread them out a bit. Spread them out a bit.
Got the...
It's perfect time to be you know, playful wee pulls, isn't it, in a beta? None of it matters. Oh shit. I read that as 550 then. We want to get this as well. This is what we're after. We're after that pistol. Let's save them a little bit actually. Shit, when it's all full.
Just point the way. Don't worry. We shall carry out this mission together.
Have I been summoned?
Hi. You call time. Standing. Time for some exercise.
Endman, over here.
Might bring some of the team in next time we play. Switch it up a little bit, try some different combos. I think that's what a massive enjoyment in this game is, the different combos that you can do. Ooh, are we getting to you then? Oh, they're easy. Get that through there, yeah? That's how we're getting to you. Piece of piece. Can you open that? Looks like something behind the door. Oh wait, that's it. Actually, do need to get there, don't we? Reckon we can blow it out. Oh, we can't jump when we've got this, can we? Let's try and fucking... Oh, no. Oh, we need to jump on here then. Oh, does that work? Fuck yeah! Okay, alright. I'm gonna have to do that in the next stream though, guys, because it is R4. I've got to go and get Rosie from work. I can't be too late tonight because we got the gym. She's got a class book tonight. I'm gonna go and do some cardio while she's on a class. So yeah, man. Yo, guys, thank you very much for hanging out today. I really do appreciate it. I'll be back more than likely tomorrow now. Potentially, we might do a little short stream tonight, but I don't know. But I will be back tomorrow. I don't know if tomorrow we're going to test out a thing again, like doing a video and streaming a bit later. But I will stream tomorrow. There'll be a video as well. So look out for that. And yeah, man, just appreciate everybody coming through to the stream. If you haven't as well, guys, pinned comment in both chats. Check out my video that I uploaded today. It's very much appreciated. Let me know what you think. And I will see you all in the next one. All right. Enjoy the rest of your day. Catch you all later. Get off.